Good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Duly. We've got 10 races on tap today, 8 thoroughbred races, and a couple of, much to Martha Clausen's delight, Maiden juveniles. Those quarter horses, a couple of final dashes for them in the finale, but sunny, warm, fast, and firm as Rachel likes it.
Yeah, it's going to get even hotter, actually. It's going to be in the 90s here, I think tomorrow and Friday. So, yeah, today, mid-80s, but a beautiful day and a couple of handicaps on the card. We've got the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore for the girls and the boys. So, an excellent card, wonderful betting for you, and wonderful weather.
Yeah, I thought this card was actually a really nice one because we've got sprints, we've got the maiden races, we've got turf races.
A little bit of everything. Yeah,
$1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. And you mentioned, of course, those 2 handicaps starting with the 6th race for the fillies. None of your business has been in good form. And then, of course, Mollystown going postward for Gennaro Garcia. Mollystown is 5 for 5 here, 5 for 7 overall. Yeah,
a couple, I think, super heavy favorites. So I tried to find some long shots underneath, which, you know, hopefully will set up for that and won't be too chalky. But definitely those 2 are pretty strong entrants.
One thing we know for sure, sunny and a warm day here in Shelbyville as we check in with WRTV6's Todd Clausen for the official race day forecast for a 10-race card today at the Shoe. How you doing, TK?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, the big weather headline is going to be the temperatures as we start to warm these temperatures back above normal here today. And by the time we get to the weekend, we're looking at highs in the upper 80s to the low 90s. Today, though, we're right around 85 degrees for all the activities at the track under mostly sunny skies, and the humidity is still low. So even though we're a little bit warmer here today, it's still going to be very, very comfortable. Now, as we work our way into the day tomorrow, a little bit closer to 90 degrees, still plenty of sunshine, and then we're into the mid to upper 90s by the time we get to Father's Day on Sunday.
June 12th going into Father's Day weekend, and certainly sunny skies, but the temperatures are going to warm up as we head toward the weekend here. And no live racing, by the way, after tomorrow's card, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So we've got a weekend to enjoy with a lot of warmth here in Indiana.
Yes, definitely. Super excited. We're going to be cautious of the weather, but it's definitely exciting. Better than rain.
Couple of winners on yesterday's card for Randy Klopp, a 2-time leading conditioner here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and of course Gennaro Garcia winning the title last year. That came down to the final month of the race meet, the final weeks and days, in fact, as Gennaro Garcia was able to hold off Randy for the title last year. But a couple of winners yesterday for Randy Klopp, and among those, Specialty Act, a nice winner there, pretty much from gate to wire under jockey Evan Roman, who's riding a lot for Randy.
Man, is that kid not riding really well? I mean, he's doing a great job. Yeah, top 4 in the standings. Very nice ride by him, as you can see. He that horse, I think, looked like it knew what it was, you know, what its job was. You could tell. Yeah, exactly.
Brian didn't pick me. I'm going to win.
Yeah, exactly. Brian didn't pick me. I'm winning.
Second winner for trainer Randy Klopp. This one under jockey Alberto Burgos, talking about having a nice meet. Leading jockeys, you've got Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Fernando de la Cruz. They're right there at the top. Alberto Burgos as well. He boots this one home. Cupid's Runaway had to work a bit harder than Specialty Act, but certainly got the job done with the closers trying to reel Cupid's Runaway in, but none got to the Cupid.
Nope, couldn't even catch her. So a couple of lucky number 7 for Klopp yesterday. So nice rides by both jockeys, and Klopp edging his way up there, second in the standings so far.
Horse players and those that love the contests we have here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, if you're joining us here, good news.
Starts
Not
on
so
turf.
much for online players, because Racing Rachel's Warriors, it is for all of you here at the track today. It is the contest of the day. Pick your way to win $2,000. Rachel, it's named after you, all of your Warriors. Tell them more about it, please.
Yes, we have this on site only because you do have to be present at the last final, because it is only for the winners of each week. So each top scoring handicapper from every Wednesday gets to play in the final for $2,000. And the weekly prizes are $100 for first, $75 for second, and $25 for third. So be sure to head downstairs to the program counter to enter into Racing Rachel's Warriors.
And let's be honest, if they're entering the contest, they really do want to meet you. That's why.
Yeah, probably.
They're lining up
well,
already.
I'm one of the handicappers that's always downstairs hanging out and talking to everybody. So if you really want to meet me, I'll be downstairs later.
Battle of the Big Mouths, that's coming up next week. Talk about an explosive 4th of July when you put Peter Aiello and Gabe Pruitt in the same room. We're going to put them in some sulkies and out there on the turf course to prove who is the best. Battle of the Big Mounts. Pete Aiello, of course, the longtime voice of Gulfstream Park. You've heard Pete call numerous champions there down at Gulfstream Park during the championship meet, of course, the Pegasus World Cup Turf Invitational and the Pegasus World Cup as well. Gabe Pruitt spent last weekend there at Northfield Park covering the Battle of Lake Erie so well. But you've got Pete and Gabe. We're going to put them to the test on the turf course here to prove who will win the Battle of the Big Mouths.
We have a little teaser commercial, and today we don't have time, but I'm going to put it on the show for Monday because me and Pete Aiello, I'm telling you right now, I would never replace you, ever.
Okay.
You're my number one choice.
Write that down right here.
Never, John numero uno. But Pete and I, if we worked together, people would be in trouble. We literally, he came up with the entire commercial thing that we put together, and then I edited it, and well, Josh edited it, but I made it better last night. Josh, sorry, not sorry. I put some mysterious music over it and cut it a little better and added Gabe.
Me being the lazy bones that I am.
You are not a lazy bones. You save me on Twitter. You know how much work you save me by tweeting out all this stuff, and all I have to do is retweet you. But me and Pete have that crazy mind where we come up with really silly ideas and make them cool. So shout out to Pete and Gabe. It's going to be for a good cause too. We're going to raise money for the veterans, HVAF, which has become Eric's favorite charity and ours too. They're amazing. Before he got here, we should schedule a tour in the off season for E. I'm not sure if he's been there, but I've been there, and it is amazing what they do for our homeless veterans in Indianapolis. So it's a great cause, and the boys are going to be riding. Me and Pete are going to go out to Joe's farm on the morning before if you want to come with us. We'll jog some horses.
Duly noted. By the way, my best idea is after the races on a bar napkin. Usually, when you and I get together, that's when you come up with some good creative.
We
ideas.
do. We do. That's what me and you do, and E and me. We all do that. Chris, his wife, we come up with some good ones when we're drinking beer at B-Dubs.
No more in Shelbyville. It's the downtown we go.
That's okay. It's Putters. Putters is the place to be.
NHC qualifiers in town. NHC qualifiers, by the way, they're coming up here on Friday, July 5th and Saturday, July 6th. The top 3 players from Friday advance, with the top 4 advancing on Indiana Derby Day, Saturday, July 6th. What a big day that's going to be with racing here. By the way, so yesterday we've rescheduled the Caesars.
Yes, we have. Yeah. You can put that on there. Yep.
Yeah, that was on Blood Horse yesterday.
We are going to, and Tammy actually just sent out a press release as well about it. So we have moved our Caesars Day. What day is it? Where's the email? It was on the notes yesterday. Here we go. The Caesars and the Horseshoe Indianapolis, they were both moved because of rain, and they're going to be on Saturday, July 13th. $150,000 Caesars and the $150,000 Horseshoe Indianapolis. Both black types will be on Saturday, July 13th. So very excited.
What a great stretch that's going to be between the Battle of the Big Mouths. And again, not just our Pete Aiello and Gabe Pruitt.
July's packed.
Yeah, but it's also for that great cause that you mentioned that's near and dear to Eric Hallstrom, his heart with the veterans, as we salute all of them for their service to our nation. But then we'll have that as rescheduled handicap races. Looking forward to those. By the way, live money buy-in $400 on Friday, July 5th. Live money buy-in $500 on Saturday. That's July 6th for that
for the Indiana Derby
NHC qualifier.
Yes, well, Friday, July 5th, Saturday, July 6th, and then another one in the winter. We will race Thursday, Friday, and then leading up to Saturday. Thursday is 12, Friday is 2, regular 2:10, and then Saturday is a noon post for the Indiana Derby.
Now, speaking of Indiana Derby, I mean, seats are going fast. I mean, Beth is standing by, but our fans need to call Beth.
Yeah, 317-421-8801. I just said that out of memory. Do I have that memorized? Oh my gosh, I am so impressive if I did. But yeah, call Beth. It is filling up very quickly. We've already been taking reservations. So if you would like to call and reserve, the buffet that day is amazing. The food is always great. Shout out to our F&B team. They just really kick butt that day. So 317-421-8801 if you would like reservations for the Indiana Derby.
And the clubhouse will be decked out for all those guests joining us here on
Caden
Indiana's
and Matt,
biggest day.
I found out yesterday Caden and Matt are going to be here again. They were here last year. I don't know if Paul's coming, Paul LaDuca from Fox. They'll send someone, I'm sure. And then, yeah, super excited.
Look forward to it. Excited
Sure,
about
Eddie
today's
D will
card.
be here.
from start to finish. The first to the 10th race here today. Again, a really nice card put together by Racing Secretary Chris Polson and his crew. One of our 2 handicaps. So, Rachel, let's talk about the 6th race, the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. 3-year-old fillies will be first in the spotlight. It's scheduled at 4:45 p.m. None of Your Business has just been in great form here for Miguel Silva and Manny Esquivel riding the favorite None of Your Business as the fillies square off.
Yeah, and Manny has been aboard this year, 2 outs in 2024, and Manny has ridden this 3-year-old filly to victory, 7th length romp in the debut for 2024, and then won last time, put up an 82 and an 80. That is, I think, the one to beat, obviously, here. Also, Manny's been hot in just the last 10 racing programs. He has 3 wins and a second, and I think he had one yesterday, so that might be 4. So he is hot right now. Definitely want to put the 5 on top. And then I tried to find some long shots underneath. I did both. I just think that the favorites are too strong in both of these races, so I put them on top. But then I tried to find some long shots after. I went with the 2 Charged Legacy. Josh Morales is aboard here for Tony Cunningham. This one has early speed, whereas None of Your Business will probably kind of press the pace. I think probably Charge Your Legacy is going to go out to the lead, firing fast. Also has a little bit of early lick there as well. But this one's first time Lasix as well. Ran last time and didn't run on Lasix. And that was the tightener I think that this one needed. I think this is needed one and is going to be much improved in this race. Because if you look back to the last year's races, September 6th, August 19th, she broke her maiden and then went right into the back home again in Indiana. And that was a 10-horse field, and it was None of Your Business was in there as well, and she ended up beating None of Your Business in that race. So definitely want to, if we get 8-1 on that one, I'll be really excited. 76 Brisnet speed figure on September 6th. And then I like the 3. I put Gavin in. Just hanging on. This is a long shot. I would definitely mix it in exotics, but I will tell you, Lauer is the kind of trainer that uses races as preps for these stakes. It's his goal. I mean, he has a huge Indiana bred program. Penny and his wife Penny and him have been in the game forever in Indiana breeding, and getting these stakes races, these handicaps, are definitely the goal. So I feel like he's used these for preps. And even though this horse didn't do much last time, last out at the end of the meet last year, the debut at 6 furlongs was a win. So, and put in a bullet work and is adding Lasix. So that's what I'm going to do. 5-2-3 in the 6th race. Hopefully I'll be interviewing Manny.
By the way, firing fast, coming off that maiden debut win.
Steve likes
in
that
New
one.
York.
Steve
Mike
Dick.
Maker off the claim. And by the way, speaking of Indiana breds in New York, all-time career-earning Indiana bred Bucaro now standing in New York for 2024. Had that Grade 1 winner at Saratoga during
Yep.
that
So
short,
they moved him from
Belmont
Florida,
break.
right, to New York. I did see that.
7th race will be the Colts and Geldings division for the sophomores in the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. Race 7 at 5:16, 6 furlongs, scratch the 10, reflex, and in here they all have to beat Mollystown. A winner of 5 races here. 5 for 5 is Mollystown for Gennaro Garcia at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 2 defeats, both of those were stakes races. They came at Churchill and Oaklawn Park.
Yeah, and you know what? This, I honestly kind of went back and forth between the 7 and the 6. But that 95 Brisnet speed figure in that allowance with a 7, almost 8 length romp was insane. Yeah, he's an absolute beast. And again, there's so many horses this year that have been really good that have girl names in their boys, and I don't like it. Mollystown, yeah, we've talked about this. It's super confusing. And you know what? I think people's goal is to confuse you and I when they name horses.
It takes very little.
Gennaro Garcia, obviously, are leading. These are all leading connections. I mean, I always tell you guys, Swifty Farms, Justice, definitely look for those breds. Swifty Farms bred, Southwest Racing, so Gennaro's the owner and trainer. And this one's had some time off. He brought him out on April 6th, and that was a big win, and hadn't raced since the December tries at Oaklawn and Churchill, as John just mentioned. So if you take those out, just put an X through those, pretend they're not there. This horse literally is, 6 for 6 in those races if you take those out. So just a very impressive horse. The speed numbers, I wrote them all down, 89s, 87s, 86s. I mean, this horse is speedy, will be on the lead for sure. And then I tried to find another long shot in here, but Good Looking Justice I'm going to put in my second, not a a long shot. My try spot is Sammy Bermudez, Aaron West. All his horses are firing. He's 24% winner with last race. This is another one that's never been worse than second, 6 starts, and also has some pretty impressive speed figures, an 88 in the last win on April 24th. And then my long shot is the one, Rodeo Zone. German Tarazza is aboard for Joe Davis. This is third off the layoff, which is key. I think that this one, the last race was 2 turns, but look at some of these 6 furlong races. They're comparable. Hasn't put up anything as big numbers as those 2, but obviously it's a long shot, and I think he has a really good shot to hit the board. Also is with the early speed from the 7 and the 6. I think that he might be able to tuck in and kind of stalk the pace and get a run at it at the end. So I've got 7-6-1 in here. After that, I don't even know. The 10's out of here. Ice Express, I think, interests me a little bit. George likes that horse a lot. Keen Ice, DP's aboard. I wouldn't mind getting to interview my 2 favorite guys, George and Deshaun. So 7-6-1, though, for me in the 7th.
By the way, getting back to your long shot note about just hanging on for the filly division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap, Mike Lauer's won that race 4 times.
Yes, he has. Yeah, that's the thing is I do the Itoba banquet at the end of the year, and Justice Farms, Mike Lauer, they all are the ones that the names
that's
that I
the video
say.
package,
yeah,
right?
that's a video package right there. So definitely don't leave them out. I always say that whenever I do a podcast or a show, don't leave them out of these Indiana handicaps.
Cheers to our sponsors in 2024, talking about Brown Forman, Tequila Herradura, Indiana Breed Development, and also new this year, the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. And also our tote board sponsor, of course, Rachel helped set that up this year, B&H Electric, with locations throughout Indiana. You can reach them on the web at www.bh-electric.com. Cheers to them sponsoring that terrific new tote board here this season. We'd also like to have you reach out to us on social media this morning, whether it's the track conditions. Fernando de la Cruz, by the way, 1 away from equaling Rodney Prescott, all-time winningest jockey here in history.
Oh, 1 away. Yep. Well, nah, that's going to be hard for me to transition into, but good for Fernando.
1277 currently for Rodney Prescott, who's won 5 this meet. He's getting closer. Martha Clausen, she's excited. We got a couple of quarter horse maiden juvenile dashes
My
in the
dear
finale.
Martha.
So Martha will be raring to go to
texted
talk
her
about
this morning.
them in races 9 and 10. You can follow her on X at Martha Clausen. Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst standing by to talk about the early pick 5.
B's going to be here for Derby. Can't wait to see B.
In person. Racing Rachel on X at Racing Rachel M. And you can follow Rachel McLaughlin there on Instagram as well. Track-wise, I always mention we've got you covered here on X at HS Indy Racing. We could check us out there on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy and also our YouTube channel. Subscribe there at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing.
And
Beautiful
Casino.
day for racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sunny, upper 80s. It gets warmer for tomorrow's card.
I've got to dress
wrap
with
up the race
pockets,
week. Then we
so
got
it's a good
Friday,
day.
Saturday, Sunday off to enjoy. Back next week on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday schedule. So, yeah, we're enjoying this month and enjoy the weather today. Sunny skies. Terrific card from start to finish. Fast and firm. Turf rail remains set at 12 feet. Quick commercial break here on Wire to Wire when the program returns as we skedaddle. Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on the 50-cent early pick 5 has that low 11.99% takeout. We've got the $1 horseshoe hat trick old turf pick 3.
We got
ready
it
to
all.
go?
We got it all. I was born ready, baby.
We're done
Have fun.
on that note.
Bye for now.
Wow.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits. Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back here to Wire, where we are now 20 minutes away from your Wednesday card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got an excellent card featuring a couple of handicaps on the back end in races 6 and 7, which will be featured in our late Fire 5, but we're now 20 minutes away from kicking off that early Pick 5. We do have 2 turf races in this early Pick 5, which I expect to be competitive as well. One scratch in the opener. Take out number 2, Sky My Lady. Found this race to be challenging, and it looks like a spread race, at least in my opinion. I thought it looks wide open. I know the money has come in on No Lack of Charm, 9-5 morning line, currently 7-5 on the board, but this was a spread race for me. You've got some lightly raced 3-year-old fillies all looking for their first career victory, and here I do think Tiny Express could jump up and run a big race. Second start, that's a horse who showed speed on debut, stayed on willingly in the lane, but was never going to win that day. And then number 6, Sky Villa for Cipriano Contreras, Manny Esquivel. They are almost an auto use at any point throughout this season, at least in my opinion. That jockey trainer combination winning at 24%. It's a horse who had a wide journey after breaking from post position number 10 last time out. A spread race in race number 1, as is race number 2. 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track in here. We'll kick it off right in front of the winner's circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I happen to fancy a little bit of a long shot in here. Why not a horse like Contact Tracing for Tony Cunningham, and here's Sammy Bermudez. This is a horse who's been consistent, has been a little bit light in the races as well as the win category the last 2 seasons. In fact, only 3 starts since 2022, but I do think that this one deserves a look, especially anywhere near that price of 20-1. 2 sprints, over to a route, could be a good angle in here, and it's a sprint to route angle for the trainer Tony Cunningham that he has success with. In fact, and when he does, they usually go off at big prices. His return on investment, despite a 25% win rate, is over $3.50, and he gets Sammy Bermudez aboard. I do think Contact Tracing will appreciate the added distance today for a horse who's 20-1 on the line and 8 out of 9 in the trifecta. We'll touch that turf course for the first time of the day, kicking off the Horseshoe Hat Trick All-Turf Pick 3 in race number 3. The $1 minimums have certainly been a hit throughout the season here at Horseshoe Indy, and we're going to go 7 and 8 in this spot. I think these are the 2 that I want to key in. Now, many others are likely going to use maybe the horse like No Pardon for Rudy Brissett, Alex Achard, or the first-time starter for Total Heart and Brian Lynch with Gabriel Size, who's by a stakes-placed mare and made over $190,000. I think John Ortiz and Raining Flowers are strictly the horse to beat in here. This is a horse who debuted at 5 furlongs and now stretches out today as a half to stakes winner, Crown Imperial, who is not only a stakes winner but a graded stakes winner as well. And then Tigerish for Eddie Keneally, Declan Cannon going to be aboard today. The dam was all turf for Stonehaven and has produced 6 multiple 6-figure earners as well. I think that Tigerish and Raining Flowers should be the 2 to beat in there, and they may not even go off favorite in that spot. So certainly a race that I am looking forward to as we kick off the Horseshoe Hat Trick All-Turf Pick 3. Race number 4, Allowance, would be a feature on many cards, but today we've got those handicaps that we are fortunate to have on your Wednesday program. Non-winners of 2, scratch number 1 out of this event. I'm going to go 3, 5, and 7. Your most likely winners, no doubt about it, are here, Kitty Kitty, along with Wins Forever. But a horse that I will point your attention to, maybe Tim Eggleston's and Santos Sanger, Tiz Bayou, a horse who showed a ton of speed last time out, looked like a change of tactic, and it absolutely worked. This is a horse who was ridden hard and aggressively for the lead. They broke from the inside post position. They pushed through a tight spot on the rail. They couldn't sustain the bid, but but I thought they stayed on evenly, and they only lost to Long Days by a neck that day. Tiz Bayou gets to move out just a little bit. In fact, one post position from that last race. But if they can find the lead, I think they'll battle on. And I'm not sure how much they had to use the horse last time out trying to push through that tight spot on the rail. If they clear off, they could be a sneaky separator in this early pick 5. As race number 4 also kicks off the late fire 5. We'll kick off the stakes or handicap late in pick 4 in race number 5. We'll move on to the turf course yet again, a mile and a 16th in here. No scratches, no changes to be reported. And I'm all about spotty showers. I think this horse is just too good on the turf course. While I'm willing to forgive those last 2 starts, they were on the main track, and in fact, they weren't bad by any means. In a second place finish last time out, while defeated by 13 lengths, Spotty Showers actually improved the Beyer top in the career by quite a bit. This 4-year-old filly could be trending in the right direction. I think she will love being back on the turf course today. She's 2 for 4 on our turf course, and in defeat wasn't really all that poor of a performance. It was her 3rd start in quite a few weeks in a row, and I think Spotty Showers will appreciate being back on the turf today, and she should get some pace to chase this spot. Mile and a 16th, right up her alley. In fact, she prefers this distance. 2 out of 3, going to be a single for me, not only in the early, but also the late fire 5. We've got plenty of handicap action here for you at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's a day of big fields and hopefully big payouts as well. Miss Rachel is aboard. John G. Duly signed on as well, and we've got a ton of action coming at you on Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Cheers, Brian. Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on the 50-cent early pick 5 here today on a beautiful one. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. We've got a tenner on tap. 10 races under sunny skies, 80s. Main track fast. Turf course in play. Turf course rated firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet this race week. We are fast and firm under sunny skies. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. In the opening maiden 3-year-old filly sprint to start the 50-cent early pick 5, scratch number 2, Sky My Lady. Number 2, Sky My Lady, has been scratched. In the second race, there are no changes. All 7 run. No changes in race 2. To the third we go. Third race, maiden juvenile fillies turf. This starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. Starts here. Number 2, Mrs. Chofis, and 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Number 3, La Janelle, a change of jockey to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on number 3, La Janelle. There are no scratches. So that starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. Back to the main track for the 4th race State Bred Sprint. This kicks off the 50-cent Late Fire 5. No carryovers on the card today. From the sprint, scratch number 1, Jay's Naughty Kitten. Number 1, Jay's Naughty Kitten, has been scratched. Race 5, Fillies and Mares Turf. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 8, Juicy Justice. 1 pound over, makes the weight there now 118. The 6th race, the first of our 2 premier races. This, the Fillies division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. There are no changes. Post time 4:45. Race 7, the Colts and Geldings division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. 5:16 post time. Here, scratch number 10, Reflex. Number 10, Reflex, has been scratched. Race 7, the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap, the Colts and Geldings division. Following the handicaps, back to the turf for race 8. This, the final leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. Here, all 12 run. No changes in the turf. Post time 5:47. The first of our 2 quarter horse maiden juvenile dashes over the 250 yards. Fast track slight headwind. In the 9th, number 2, Jet Black Candy, 7 over. 3, Lot of Shake going on, 7 over. Number 4, Stoli Bells, plus 2 pounds, makes the weight there now 126. Number 5, Corona coming through, 7 over. Scratch number 6, Our Favorite Eagle, scratch number 6. The 7, KLM, Mail Run, 5 over. Number 8, Beach and Famous, plus 7 pounds. And in the 10th, due at 6:43 p.m., number 1, Va Martina FB, 2 over. Number 2, Chillin', 7 over. Number 3, Mighty Illegal, 7 extra pounds. 4, Big Western, and 7 pounds. Scratch number 5, Zoomin', 2-2. Scratch number 5. The 6, Gold Eagle H, 4 pounds over the weight listed in your program. Number 7, JD Valiant Luna, 7 over. 8, Kiss My Shakim, 5 over. And number 9, Escondida Sassy, 7 over. There a look at the changes on today's 10-race program. Under sunny skies, 80s. Main track fast. Turf course firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet. We'll have the Maiden Philly Sprint Opener due off in 10 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here on a beautiful one at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for race 1. Kicking off the card with a maiden 3-year-old filly sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Number 2, Sky My Lady, has been scratched. Scratch the 2, Sky My Lady, from the race card. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early, pick 5 under Sunny Skies. Fast, firm, turf rail position at 12 feet, fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Now less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts at the 50-cent early, pick 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Halo, Hallelujah Girl. Eddie Perez here with Holiday Lights coming up. Holiday Lights has joined Halo, Hallelujah Girl. Rodney Prescott with Tiny Express. Now Deshaun Parker with Luna Diva. No Lack of Charm, 7-5, the first favorite. Manny Eskimo with Sky Villa coming up at 5.5 furlongs. Now 6-5 on No Lack of Charm. With Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., 7 times started, No Lack of Charm. Main track fast under sunny skies. On this warm day, they're in the gate. Wayne running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. No Lack of Charm broke like a rocket there for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Gets the jump on Luna Diva in the green cap with Sky Villa showing positional pace to run in third as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. Tiny Express moves up outside of Holiday Lights with the rail, and after a couple of furlongs now pulled to the far outside, Halo Hallelujah Girl trails here in the Wednesday opener. No Lack of Charm is the leader. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. Sky Villa in pursuit of No Lack of Charm, who leads them through a quarter in 22.95 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole, with Luna Diva running in third, Tiny Express a wide fourth, Holiday Lights and wide, Halo Hallelujah Girl. As these maiden 3-year-old fillies turn for home, No Lack of Charm spins them in. No Lack of Charm in front after a half mile, coming down toward the final furlong. That's up in 46.66 for No Lack of Charm, who leads now by 3.5. Toward the inside, Luna Divas gained second from Sky Villa. Holiday Lights running a well-clear fourth with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. No Lack of Charm was second to none. Won by nearly 6 from Luna Diva. Sky Villa third, Holiday Lights finish fourth. $105.75 in the maiden opener. 105.75 seconds, 7 No Lack of Charm. At 6-5 was first. The judges have called for a place photo. Hold all tickets until official. The first favorite home, No Lack of Charm, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. For Claude Brownfield the third, breeder owner Andy Kohler. Gets off the mark in her 8th run, No Lack of Charm at 6-5 to start the card off. The judges have posted number 5, Luna Diva, at 41 to 1 second, 6 Sky Villa at 5 to 2 third, and 3 Holiday Lights at 10 to 1 fourth. 7-5, 6-3. The result of the first race official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7, No Like a Charm with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. No Like a Charm is a 3-year-old bay filly by Charming Kitten out of No Like a Talent by Talent Search. Brennan, Indiana by owner Andy Kohler and trained by Claude L. Brownfield III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of No Like a Charm. All bridesmaid no more. First results in. 7-5 exacta paid $68.40. 50-cent trifecta, 7-5-6, $49.45. Holiday Lights ran fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 7-5-6-3, returned $28.81. And the 210 opener, the 2 was a non-runner, favored first, 6 ran, 105.75 after the maiden. In the second race starter, there are no changes, all 7 run. No changes. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the early pick 4, fast and firm. Post time for the second race of 10 carded in 17 minutes at 2:38. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the Maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. Hope you had a bet on No Like a Charm. Wayne running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. No Like a Charm broke like a rocket there for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Gets the jump on Luna Diva in the green cap with Sky Villa showing positional pace to run in third as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. Tiny Express moves up outside of Holiday Lights with the rail, and after a couple of furlongs now pulled to the far outside, Halo Hallelujah Girl trails here in the Wednesday opener. No Like a Charm is the leader. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. Sky Villa in pursuit of No Like a Charm, who leads them through a quarter in 22.95 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole with Luna Diva running in third, Tiny Express a wide fourth, Holiday Lights and wide, Halo Hallelujah Girl. As these maiden 3-year-old fillies turn for home, No Like a Charm spins them in. No Like a Charm in front after a half mile, coming down toward the final furlong. That's up in 46.66 for No Like a Charm, who leads now by 3.5. Toward the inside, Luna Diva's gained second from Sky Villa. Holiday Lights running a well-clear fourth with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. No Like a Charm was second to none. Won by nearly 6 from Luna Diva. Sky Villa third, Holiday Lights finished fourth.
10 minutes to race 2 here at, oh, like I don't have a mouthpiece in. Sorry guys, I didn't pick up the mic. It was on. I just was used to having my ear thing on from the Wire to Wire show. 3-year-old and up starter optional claimer for $10,000. They're going a mile and 70 yards on the dirt. 7-horse field, no changes in here. The 2 is the favorite right now at 2-1, and that is Knight's Cross. I'm going to go 2-6-1 in here. There are plenty of horses that like the route, and this is kind of an interesting race, the starter optional claimer. It's for horses who haven't started for a claiming price of $5,000, or then at a certain time frame, 10. This one, Knight's Cross, gets Manny Esquivel aboard. I think Manny's going to have a good day today. He's sitting on a live horse in our handicaps later. This one's trained by Tom Vanberg, and it is an 8-year-old guy who knows what he's doing. He has been to the winner's circle 11 times, 5 seconds and 7 thirds, $258,000 life, and he is a really consistent guy in this class. But if you just draw a line through this last race on March 31st at Hawthorne, and you go back to the previous 4, hadn't been worse than third. 2 of those wins were by 8 and 9 lengths. And the Brisnet speed figures 80, 86, 88. He got in tight last time. That might have been the reason, but this is definitely no question about it why this is the favorite. I mean, if you look past that race, this horse in this kind of class and going 2 turns is really tough to take, and the numbers, don't lie. And then the 6, 5-1, and gosh, he does not look like he's 8 years old. Like, that does not look like an 8-year-old horse, and you gotta love to see that. Luck of the draw, another 8-year-old gelding, Andre Calleja, is aboard here and is coming off of a win May 23rd at a mile. We're a similar distance here today and has been running against some of these off the meds, Mr. Bar Riley as well in here. I went back to Oaklawn last year, and this horse running in some starters for a little bit more tougher at Oaklawn, particularly April 30th, a 3rd place finish, put up an 82, and then went to Belterra in a claimer and won. Then this one came here to Indiana in the Joel de la Cruz Meja barn, which, by the way, out of the ones he's started, he is 17% and 75% in the money. So, yeah, when he puts horses in here in Indiana, they run well, and put up a recent speed figure of 78 as well with that win. And then I'm going to round it out with the 1. I tried to find a bit of a long shot. Doesn't look like it's the case here, but 4-1 for contact tracing. Sammy Bermudez aboard for Tony Cunningham. This is 3rd off the layoff. The rail going 2 turns on the dirt is about 30% and is moving up from sprint distance to 2 turns. So that being said, I went back to a couple of the 2-turn races that this horse ran. It wasn't last year, but it was the year before. Here, a mile and 70, a mile and 16th, both second-place finishes. Recent speed figure of 74, put up an 81 at Churchill, just getting beaten 3 lengths for 4th in that race. So I have 2-6-1. I think you might want to mix off the meds in there, obviously, but I just think with the contact tracing, drawing the rail, I thought I would sweeten up my try, but doesn't look like that's the case. 2-6-1 here for me. I've got Knight's Cross and Manny on top. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the second race. The starter at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 7, and there are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the 50-cent early, pick 4, fast and firm. Parading with 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early, pick 4, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Contact Tracing. Fernando de la Cruz, here's Off the Meds. Joint Contact Tracing loading up for the starter. Manny Escobar with Knight's Cross. Rodney Prescott, Patty's House, drew 5. Now Andres Calleja, luck of the draw, last out winner. Orlando Mejica and the veteran Mybar Riley. At 1 mile and 70 yards, one more, Santos Sanjor with Rotary Dial. Seconds of the day, they're in the gate. They're off. Even start. Toward the inside, Contact Tracing along with the gray Knight's Cross. Luck of the draw and Rotary Dial comes up on the outside, but will be 4 wide as they enter the first turn. It's Knight's Cross. Contact Tracing toward the inside, so Contact Tracing has pole position with 7 furlongs to run for Sammy Bermudez. Knight's Cross tracks Contact Tracing as they go to the back of the track with Luck of the Draw up in a third. Mybar Riley in the red cap, Rotary Dial, Off the Meds, and Patty's House has dropped back to last. The opening quarter covered in 24.38 seconds, making this backstretch run. It's Contact Tracing. Contact Tracing out in front, leads here Knight's Cross by 2. With Luck of the Draw between horses, Rotary Dial racing wide, Mybar Riley saving ground and draws to within 3 lengths off this leader. As they head toward the half-mile pole, Off the Meds and Patty's House racing a joint last. It's still Contact Tracing. Contact Tracing as Mybar Riley looks to gain toward the inside with in between horses, Luck of the Draw. And Knight's Cross is within 2 lengths off this leader as they round the far turn and then farther back 2. Rotary Dial with toward the inside, Off the Meds, and on the outside is Patty's House. Off the Meds has dropped back to last. Half mile in 48.83 seconds. Contact Tracing toward the quarter pole from Mybar Riley, who's being ridden hard to assert with Knight's Cross on the outside. Rotary Dial. Off the Meds looks to gain toward the inside and starts a bid as they straighten away. Patty's House is last. It's Contact Tracing. Challenged up the inside by the 10-year-old. Mybar Riley roused by Orlando Mejica. Mybar Riley has taken the lead and opens up a 5-length advantage on Contact Tracing. Off the Meds running on. Knight's Cross is one paced and Rotary Dial on the outside. Mybar Riley. Mybar Riley, the veteran, sails home. From Off the Meds with Knight's Cross, Contact Tracing, then Rotary Dial. Number 3, Mybar Riley. At 9-2 first, it's unofficial. There'll be an inquiry into the running of the starter, inquiry into the running of race 2. Hold all tickets until official. My Bar Riley, Orlando Mexico for George Leonard III. 10-year-old at 9-2 to start an early pick 4. The inquiry with regard to the running of race 2 has been withdrawn. No changes will be made to the run order. Number 4, Off the Beds at 7-2 was second. Number 2, Knights Cross at 9-2 third, and 1, Contact Racing at 6-1 fourth, 3-4-2-1. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 3, My Bar Riley. With Orlando Mexico. My Bar Riley is a 10-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Miss and Mast out of CC Mon Ami by El Corredor. Bred in Kentucky by Captain Jack Racing Stable LLC. Racing for Leonard Racing Stable LLC of trainer George Leonard III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the now 11-time winner. My Bar Riley takes out the starter. 143.82. The result of the second race official. 3-4 exacta paid $64 even. 50-cent trifecta. 3-4-2, $70.90. 7-3 double, $29.40. With Contact Tracing fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 3-4-2-1 paid $47.41. 143.82. In today's third, Mid and Juvenile Fillies Turf, no scratches. Number 3, La Janelle, the jockey Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez will ride 3, La Janelle. Number 2, Mrs. Chofis, 2 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Start to the $1 horseshoe hat trick all. Turf pick 3. Turf course firm rail at 12 feet. Post time in 20 minutes at 3:09. There was a claim from the second race, number 4, Off the Meds, for $10,000. Off the Meds ran second, claim to Gennaro Garcia. They're off. Even start. Toward the inside, Contract Tracing along with the gray Knights Cross. Luck of the Draw and Rotary Dial comes up on the outside, but will be 4 wide as they enter the first turn. It's Knights Cross. Contact Tracing toward the inside, so Contact Tracing has pole position with 7 furlongs to run for Sammy Bermudez. Knights Cross tracks Contact Tracing as they go to the back of the track with Luck of the Draw up in a third. My Bar Riley in the red cap, Rotary Dial off the meds, and Patty's House has dropped back to last. The opening quarter covered in 24.38 seconds, making this backstretch run. It's Contact Tracing. Contact Tracing out in front, leads here Knights Cross by 2. With Luck of the Draw between horses, Rotary Dial racing wide, My Bar Riley saving ground and draws to within 3 lengths off this leader. As they head toward the half-mile pole, off the meds and Patty's House racing a joint last. It's still Contact Tracing. Contact Tracing as My Bar Riley looks to gain toward the inside with in between horses, Luck of the Draw. And Knights Cross is within 2 lengths off this leader as they round the far turn and then farther back 2. And on the outside is Patty's House. Off the meds has dropped back to last. Half mile in 48.83 seconds. Contact Tracing toward the quarter pole from My Bar Riley, who's being ridden hard to assert with Knights Cross on the outside. Rotary Dial off the meds, looks to gain toward the inside and starts a bid as they straighten away. Patty's House is last. It's Contact Tracing. Challenged up the inside by the 10-year-old. My Bar Riley, roused by Orlando Mejica. My Bar Riley has taken the lead and opens up a 5-length advantage on Contact Tracing. Off the meds running on. Knights Cross is one paced and Rotary Dial on the outside. My Bar Riley. My Bar Riley, the veteran, sails home. From off the meds with Knights Cross, Contact Tracing, then Rotary Dial. Well, track announcer John G. Duly with today's edition of Duly's Data. By the way, our thoughts to apprentice Andres Calleja, unseeded from luck of the draw in the running of that second race starter, won by the 10-year-old veteran. Cheers to George Leonard III. Great ride there by Orlando Mejica. Now an 11-time winner, My Bar Riley, a veteran, back in the winner's circle, winning that second race here today on a beautiful day. Sunny skies with temperatures around 80 degrees. Don't forget, we'll wrap up this race week. Thursday's card off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Today, nice card already underway. We've got a couple of handicaps for the state-bred three-year-olds. Looking forward to the running of our premier races here on the Wednesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So, with a couple of premier races today, let's take a look. Today's edition of Duly's Data, talking about winners of premier races here. So as we take a look at that, a total of 3 horses, all Indiana breds, lead the standings for most premier racing wins in their career. They are Ellen's Lucky Star, Fireball Baby, a special one, and Unreachable Star. Each have 7 premier racing wins. And of course today, as I mentioned, we've got a couple of handicaps for the state breds to look forward to later this afternoon. Lady Foghorn has the most premier wins by a horse in one season. Lady Foghorn won 4 premier events in 2015 in Route 2, Indiana Horse of the Year, back then a decade ago, or less than a decade ago. Fernando de la Cruz has the most premier racing wins in Indiana with 44 trips to the winner's circle. Fernando de la Cruz and trainer Mike Lauer, he's running in the handicap today. Mike leads the way with 48 wins in the trainer standings for most premier racing wins. A couple of handicaps on today's card to look forward to on a beautiful one. Again, we are fast and firm. And don't forget that third race, that Maiden Turf, starts off the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3. New wager here for 2024. Take a chance on the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3. It starts next in about 11 minutes' time. Good luck with your wagers the rest of the afternoon under sunny skies at the Shoe. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information in this upcoming third race, number 2, Mrs. Chovis. Late jockey change just in. Number 2, Mrs. Chovis will now be ridden by Hannah Leahy. Waive the apprentice allowance, 118 corrected weight. Hannah Leahy will ride number 2, Mrs. Chovis, and in the 4th, that sprint starts the late fire 5 in the 4th. Number 5 wins forever a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz will ride the 5 wins forever. Wave the bug. 120 corrected weight there.
7 minutes away from race number 3 as we step on the turf course for the first time of the day, kicking off the Horseshoe Hat Trick All-Turf Pick 3. $1 minimum seems to be everyone's favorite play recently, even maybe competing with our low takeout 11.99% takeout pick 5s, which will kick off again in race number 4. But we are now just 7 minutes away from stepping onto that beautiful turf course of ours, rail setting at 12 feet. Do note that Hannah Leahy picks up the mount on Miss Chovis in the upcoming third race. Field's long shot at this point, 24-1. I happen to fancy the favorite, Raining Flowers. Not trying to get too creative in here. I was hopeful that some of the first-time starters would take some action between No Pardon, Total Heart, maybe Tigerish would take some love as well. Raining Flowers doesn't look like we're going to get anywhere near 3-1 today. Currently 8-5 on the board. This 2-year-old filly has an experience edge over much of this field. Manny Esquivel going to be in the saddle, which is always a good sign. A half-to-stakes winner, Crown Imperial, who is not only a stakes winner, but also a graded stakes winner as well, should take to the stretch out today. I thought she ran very well. Wasn't necessarily ridden to win. I think maybe exceeded the expectations a little bit. Went off at 7-1 in an 8-horse field last time out and was blocked completely at the top of the lane, and then shifted out and closed best of all, galloped out well too, indicating that she should take to the extra ground today. 3-2 on the board is a great price. And I happen to fancy her, so if you want to hit this a couple of times, maybe just drop off Tigerish. But I thought Tigerish deserved a look in the Horseshoe Hat Trick as well, because the dam was all turf for Stonehaven and has produced multiple six-figure earners, including stakes winners on the turf as well. A little bit chilly on the board, not terribly chilly by any means. Eddie Keneally is winning at 20% from a small sample size here, has been working consistently over at Keeneland. Declan Cannon going to be aboard for the well-bred Tigerish. Those are the two that I will key in on in the first leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick. Race number 5, an allowance event on the turf course for Indiana breds. For Spotty Showers is the horse for me. I don't see a way around Spotty Showers, a horse who loves the distance, loves the turf, and that is a difficult thing to say for many Indiana breds on our turf course. Spotty Showers gets back to her preferred distance. She set a buyer speed figure career best last time out, even though it was on the dirt in defeat. Spotty Showers is going to be a single in race number 5, and then in race number 8, we'll spread it out a little bit. 2, 7, and 12. Feel free to add more. It is only a $6 ticket when it's all said and done. We are 5 minutes away from race number 3. The riders getting the leg up. They'll make it out onto the premier turf in the Midwest, the Horseshoe Indianapolis turf course, coming at you 5 minutes from now.
The horses called post were now for the third race. Maiden Juvenile Fillies turf over the 7.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Couple of jockey changes to Mrs. Chovis, Hannah Leahy. Rides the 2, Mrs. Chovis, wave the apprentice allowance, 118 corrected weight. 3, La Janelle, debuts with Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on 3, La Janelle. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Course rated firm, rail at 12 feet. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden juvenile fillies turf. Gavin Ashton with twice started Good Looking. The Dora Candy Ride first in. Here's Good Looking. Gabriel Saez, Total Heart making her bow. Hannah Leahy with Mrs. Chovis. Next to Good Looking. Now Total Heart. Raining Flowers 3-2 favorite. Course here firm. Rail set at 12 feet this race week. 8-5 Raining Flowers, 5-2 Total Heart. There's 5-1 on Tigerish and 7-1 Good Looking. Total Heart in. Simmer Bermudez with La Janelle. Fernando de la Cruz, Well Aware coming up. Manny Escobar, Raining Flowers, was second here on Turf Sprint debut. 3-2 favorite, Raining Flowers. Now Alex Achard, No Pardon, True 4. 7.5 furlongs. Six to 1, No Pardon. One more newcomer, Declan Cannon with Tigerish, one of the 5 first-time starters at 7.5 furlongs. Turfer. 3-2 Raining Flowers. Start to the $1 Horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3, and here's Tigerish. They're in the game. They're off. Good looking, broke sharp there for Gavin Ashton. La Janelle with Total Heart between fillies, and Tigerish going for an early bid on the outside and angles in while clear of rivals. It's Good Looking. It's the lead. Here's the inside. Here comes La Janelle, who's looking to move through for Simmer Bermudez as they enter the first turn. It's La Janelle. Has taken the lead from Good Looking, and losing the rider on the turn there was Mrs. Chovis. Hannah Leahy down on the first turn. That was Mrs. Chovis, who's unseated the rider. Laginell in front of Good Looking, who tracks to the back of the course. Total Heart just in third from Tigerish in fourth. Manny Escobar and Raining Flowers, black with the green hoops, held off of Philly's heels. No Pardon is wide, but in the clear. Then it's a break of 3 more to Well Aware, who's dropped back to last. Making this backstretch run, there'll be an inquiry. 23.71 seconds for the lead part, going past the half-mile pole. Laginell's in front. Laginell leads. And attention, please. The stewards are requesting the riders pull up, as we have a rider still down. In fact, up on the first turn now is Hannah. Stewards have informed riders pull up. Riders pull up. Again, we had an incident on the first turn with Mrs. Chovis. Hannah Leahy is walking off the course. However, the stewards have asked for the riders to pull up here on the Maiden Juvenile Fillies turf. Hold all tickets. And again, the outrider waving the riders off. They were asked to pull up by the stewards after a spill on the first turn involving Mrs. Chovis and Hannah Leahy. All right, so stand by for further details from the stewards as Mrs. Chovis unseated Hannah Leahy, and that rider is up talking to staff here, Hannah, on the first turn. However, the stewards requested that the riders pull up during the running of the Maiden Juvenile Fillies turf. We are standing by for more information from the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards with regard to the running of race 3. And that Maiden Juvenile Fillies turf declared a no contest, but good news as Hannah Leahy is walking off the turf course here to be evaluated by staff. Again, Hannah Leahy has walked off the turf course here. Race 3 has been declared a no contest by the stewards. the first of our turf races today. Again, the third has been declared a no contest by the stewards after the incident on the first turn, as Hannah Leahy still being evaluated by staff here. All wagers refunded on race 3, no contest. As we move ahead to the fourth, State Bred Sprint, scratch 1, Jay's Naughty Kitten. Scratch the 1, 5 wins forever, jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Waive the apprentice allowance, 120 pounds, the corrected weight there for 5 wins forever with Fernando de la Cruz. So after the no contest for the turf, fast track for the fourth, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts the late fire 5. 3:41 post time, refunding all wagers on race 3. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, in this upcoming fourth race, number 9, March Rosie, will now be ridden by Andre Zoloa. In place of Hannah Leahy, still being evaluated. Andre Zuloa will ride number 9, March Rosie. That jockey changed just in. Please note the post time for the 4th race now at 3:55. 3:55, revised post time for the sprint.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Grand opening sale at our new location in Carmel.
Our new store in Carmel will have the best offering in pools, spas, patio furniture, game room, and all the supplies. To celebrate, we're offering once-in-a-lifetime savings at both Indiana locations. We want you as a customer. Guaranteed lowest prices on chemicals, toys and floats, parts, and accessories. Stop in today to see our beautiful new showroom located right next door to Harvest Market on 116th Street and Keystone Avenue.
Grand opening sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
And once again, Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, with the new post time for the State Bred Sprint set at 3:55. That's 15 minutes away to start the 50-cent Late Fire 5 on the next sprint. Just to note, as that third race, Maiden Juvenile Fillies Turf was declared a no contest, race 3. Those multi-race wagers, the pick 3, early pick 4, early pick 5 started on the 2:10 opener. Those races receive an all for race 3, that no contest with that Maiden Juvenile Fillies Turf. Again, just note on those multi-race wagers, after the third race again was declared a no contest.
Best wishes to Hannah Leahy. Horse, the name is escaping me right now, but did continue to gallop out, was caught by the outrider for that unfortunate event in race number 3. However, we kick off the late Fire 5 right now, and just 10 minutes away after a short delay to scratch number 1. Jay's Naughty Kitten will be back on the main track for race number 4, a 6-furlong event in here, and I happen to fancy number 7 here, Kitty Kitty, 5-2, currently 3-1 on the board. A bit of an overlay price as some unexpected money has come in on Tiz Bayou, Bob Gorham, and Shorty Perez in here. Turf to Dirt. I went back and watched some of these races. I think the horse maybe, the cutback could be preferred in here, could be appreciated for here Kitty Kitty in this spot. Did get the maiden breaking score going 5.5 furlongs where they finished with a flurry. Should get plenty of pace to chase. I think this one on the cutback could be passing runners in here, and maybe that's what here Kitty Kitty has wanted to do all along, despite the last 2 tries being around 2 turns. Has been the beaten favorite in both tries, so buyer be warned. This horse was beaten at below even money and at 5-2 as well on the turf last time out. We'll see if here Kitty Kitty can take 1 turn today. But let's take a look at this late Fire 5 ticket. I'm going to go 3, 5, and 7. I think Tiz Bayou, that money coming in, despite 8-1 on the morning line, is legitimate. And in race number 5 will be where the single lies with Spotty Showers. This 4-year-old filly by Get Stormy, who absolutely loves our turf course. Both career victories came on the turf last year, dominating at 15-1 while running like a 1-9. In fact, got the maiden breaking score by almost 10 lengths and beat Willadine, who's come back to win since then multiple times. And then also beat Single Her, who just won a couple of weeks ago in unbelievable fashion as well. Single Her ran off the page when last seen. So I think Spotty Showers at 8-5 deserves much of the looks for the single in the pick 5, and that's going to be where I single. Will be a single in the pick 4 as well. Race number 6 and 7 are both the handicaps. The Hoosier Bred Sophomore handicap for both the boys and the girls. $100,000 on the line in races 6 and 7. There's really no way to get around Molly's Town in there, but I did also throw in Good Looking Justice. Something you won't see in the racing form is Good Looking Justice, who's your clear second choice, hasn't missed the exacta. You'll find that in the racing form, but what you won't see is this horse kind of rolled around, got loose pre-race, was loose for a while, but we've got the best outriders in the land, and they actually captured this horse relatively quickly, but did use up plenty of energy in the pre-race, broke like a rocket, quickly opened up, was headed at the top of the lane, and actually won going away. Despite all of that energy used, being loose pre-race, a bit chaotic before the race, hopefully more maintained today, and your second place runner, Win Me Over, did come back to win as well. So I think Good Looking Justice is going to give Molly's Town everything that he can handle today, and certainly going to be a play, in my opinion, against Molly's Town, who deserves a look. But we'll be on the turf course in races 5 and 8 yet again. It's 11.99% takeout. It's one of the lowest takeouts in the land, and we are just 7 minutes away from kicking it off. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the fourth race. This filly sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 1, Jay's Naughty Kitten. Was scratched earlier in the day. 1, Jay's Naughty Kitten withdrawn from the sprint. Now a couple of late jockey changes. 5 Wins Forever. Fernando de la Cruz waived the apprentice allowance 120 pounds. Corrected weight there 120. Fernando de la Cruz rides 5 Wins Forever. 9 March Rosie, that late jockey change to Andres Aloa. Andres Aloa rides 9 March Rosie. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm, and it's due off soon. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Evan Roman with Long Days. Up comes Primrose Girl. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. won the opener. No Like a Charm and My Bar Riley, our first two winners. Now Santo Sanjor. Tis Bayou will come up. Eddie Perez with Here Kitty Kitty. Here Kitty Kitty, 5-2 favorite. Now Tis Bayou. Yarmari Correa, Shield Me with Prayer, like Here Kitty Kitty, both for Bob Gorham. Tis Bayou loaded. Alexander Bendezu with Echo Dreamer. Fast and firm under sunny skies here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fernando de la Cruz with Wins Forever. Now a 2-1 favorite, Wins Forever. One more, Andres Aloa with March Rosie. Starts at the late fire 5 after the no contest in the maiden turf. All in. Often sprinting in the 4th. Echo Dreamer broke sharp. Wins Forever, good speed, and Tis Bayou just heads them off now for Santo Sanjor. Tis Bayou streaks to the lead from sharp starting. Echo Dreamer between horses. Wins Forever is right there with March Rosie vying for 4th, with Shield Me with Prayer in 5th. Long Days is 6th. Here Kitty Kitty in the blue blinkers in 7th. Going past the half-mile pole, beaten for pace, Primrose Girl trails. They enter the far turn, it's Tis Bayou. Takes them to a quarter. In 22.42 seconds, 3 furlongs to go. Echo Dreamer chases the pace. Wins Forever running in 3rd as they round the far turn. March Rosie in 4th. Long Days toward the inside in 5th. Here Kitty Kitty has come past. Shield Me with Prayer has raced wide and has dropped back. And Primrose Girls trails as these fillies turn for home. It's Tis Bayou. Tis Bayou, the quarter, 22.42 seconds. Tis Bayou into the stretch in 45.74. Charging his Echo Dreamer between fillies on the outside. Wins Forever has 7 lengths to find and a furlong to do so. With Santo Sanjor, Tis Bayou is holding on to this advantage. Echo Dreamer second gamely. Wins Forever third best. Tis Bayou. Tis Bayou bounce home by 4 from Echo Dreamer. Wins Forever third. Here Kitty Kitty finish 4th. .111.39 after the Phillies sprint. 111.39. 3, 4, 5, 7 ran 4. 3, Tis Bayou. 7-2 first. The 4 Echo Dreamer. 17-1 second. Game effort. Couldn't reel Tis Bayou in. 5 Wins Forever. At 6-5. The favorite ran 3rd and 7. Here Kitty Kitty. And 5-1 4th. Hold on until official. Santo Sanjor on the scoreboard. Here for Tim Eggleston. Kathy Jones, homebred. Daughter of Tis Sardonic Joe. Tis Bayou starts the late fire 5. The result of the fourth race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 3, Tiz Bayou. Another winner this week for the Santo Sanjor Tim Eggleston team. Tiz Bayou is a 4-year-old bay filly by Tiz Sardonic Joe. Out of the Bluegrass Cat Mare, Jenny's Royal Purple. Bred in Indiana by owner Kathy Jones. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tiz Bayou. Paid 7-2. Once again, just to note, that third race was a no contest. That Maiden Juvenile Turf race 3 was a no contest, and that became an all in multi-race wagers. Here 3, Tiz Bayou at 7-2 to start the late Fire 5. Results in 3-4 exacta 122.80, 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-5 $100 25 Refunding the double on races 3 and 4. Now there's that pick 3 result. 3 with the all. That was the no contest turf. Tiz Bayou the 3 here in the sprint. $18.45. 3 all 3. Here Kitty Kitty fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 3-4-5-7. $58.19. Again, they refunded the second and third race double. 22 minutes. Race 5 is next on the docket. And in the fifth race, no scratches, no jockey changes, 8 Juicy Justice a pound over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Post time in 21 minutes at 4:27. And from the Will Pays, we will have a Thursday early pick 5 carryover to wrap up the race week. An early pick 5 carryover onto Thursday's card. Often sprinting in the fourth. Echo Dreamer broke sharp. Wins Forever Good Speed. And Tiz Bayou just heads them off now for Santo Sanjor. Tiz Bayou streaks to the lead from sharp starting. Echo Dreamer between horses. Wins Forever is right there with March Rosie vying for fourth. With Shield Me With Prayer in fifth. Long Days is sixth. Here Kitty Kitty in the blue blinkers in seventh. Going past the half-mile pole. Beaten for pace. Primrose Girl Trails. They enter the far turn. It's Tiz Bayou. Takes them to a quarter in 22.42 seconds, 3 furlongs to go. Echo Dreamer chases the pace. Wentz Forever running in third as they round the far turn. March Rosie in fourth. Long Days toward the inside in fifth. Here Kitty Kitty has come past. Shield Me With Prayer has raced wide and has dropped back. And Primrose Girls trails as these fillies turn for home. It's Tiz Bayou. Tiz Bayou, the quarter, 22.42 seconds. Tiz Bayou into the stretch in 45.74. Charging his Echo Dreamer between fillies on the outside. Wentz Forever has 7 lengths to find and a furlong to do so. With Santo Sanjor, Tiz Bayou is holding on to this advantage. Echo Dreamer second gamely. Wentz Forever third best. Tiz Bayou. Tiz Bayou bounce home by 4 from Echo Dreamer. Wentz Forever third. Here Kitty Kitty finish fourth. And Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, just as a follow-up, we've been informed, in fact, we will have no carryover in the early pick 5. There'll be no carryover in the early pick 5, early pick 4 on Thursday's card to wrap up the race week. We know for sure it's going to be a hot one. First race post time at 2:10 tomorrow to wrap up the race week. Then no live racing on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No live racing Friday nor this weekend. So tomorrow, expected sunny skies on a hot day. We'll be fast and firm on Thursday, but there'll be no early pick 4 and or early pick 5 carryover tomorrow.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Chile con queso. What is your favorite kind of race?
What?
What's your favorite kind of race?
They want to win.
But if you had to pick, everybody's saying that, but if you had to pick long, short, dirt, turf.
Long on the grass.
Ray, what's your favorite kind of race? Long, short,
Long on the turf.
long on the turf,
Turf.
long or short?
Long. Turf.
Huh? Turf?
Long.
Long on turf.
Long on the turf. Long races. And
Long
the turf.
races on the turf?
Yeah.
What's your favorite kind of race?
Every race.
Every race?
Every race. Especially when you win racing, always the favorite.
We are 10 minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a filly mare 3-year-old and up allowance, and it is Indiana bred, going a mile and a 16th on the grass. And we don't have any changes in here. I'm going to go with the 8. It paid off for me picking Tony Granite's on the grass last time, and I'm hoping it does this time. Mile and a 16th on the turf. Juicy Justice. I always say make note of the Justice breds, and this is one of them, a 3-year-old filly by Harry's Holiday. It's owned by Wendy Curry and Tony. Tony trains. And this one coming off a win on May 28th at the distance and surface and an allowance, stepping up a little bit, but what a nice win. Sat back, took her time, and coming around that final turn really made a move. She's got a really nice stalking pace and opened up once they stretched her out to a mile and a 16th on the grass. And we're going the same distance here today as well. Plus, Andre Silva and Tony have teamed up for 5 of their last mounts, have ended up with 2 wins and a second. And then I'm going to go to the 3, Spotty Showers. The 8 right now is 4-1 on the tote board, and 3 currently the 4-5 favorite. Had to make sure. I was looking at the tote board in the infield, and I was like, that's not 45-1. No, it's 4-5. Spotty Showers, another hot jock, Manny Esquivel, has in his last 10 races, I do believe, has 5 wins from one yesterday. Mike and Penny Lauer have bred, owned, and trained this 4-year-old filly by Get Stormy. Put up a 73 Brisnet speed figure last time. That was on dirt. It was going 1.70 miles. So, of course, in true Rachel fashion, you go back and you look at comparable races. And when August and July of last year, this horse ran on the turf, broke the maiden at today's distance by 9 1/4 lengths. Came back first time with winners, boom, won again as the bettor's favorite. Hasn't had too much success since then, but was on slop, then tried Polly, didn't like that. Has been out twice this year on dirt, but I think is going to love getting back on the grass today. And that last race, shows that this one's, in form, and how much improvement can this one get running on the surface that I think it prefers. And then we'll go to the 2. The 2 right now is 9-1. I've got Deshaun and Ethan here. Barb's Vortex. Ethan West loves grass. He loves running his horses on grass. Vortex Racing is the owner here, and it's the second time with Ethan as well. And of the small number of percentage that I went through where he has had a horse second time, is a improvement. Definitely, I think 18% was the clip where he wins with second time with Ethan. I think he needed one. They figured each other out. I'm sure Deshaun had some insight as well, as he's, a veteran rider, knows a lot of what's going on. He got shuffled a little bit. He clipped, so he definitely got into a lot of trouble in that race as well. Just bad luck. But again, you look back at the turf routing races, this horse on October 12th won. Also had some even fourths, but did break the maiden on the turf. And then won 1.16 miles on dirt, first time with winners, and won by 6. So versatile guy. Just think girl, I think she just needs a good trip. So I've got 8-3-2 here in the 5th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is the second leg of the all-turf pick 3, and it does start the late 50-cent pick 4 that does include our handicaps. The next race is the 15th running of the Hoosier Breeder Sophomore Handicap. So stick around for some premier racing. Right now, the 3 is the favorite, but I'm going with Tony Granitz and Andres on the 8 is my top selection here in the 5th. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. Won today, Carter, for the turf course rated firm. Turf rail position has been set at 12 feet this race week. Fillies Mares Turf over the mile and a 16th, a field of 9. No scratches, no jockey changes in this one. 8 Juicy Justice, 1 pound over. That makes the weight there 118. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4 with the turf. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Firm and fast, less than 1 minute. Late scratch on 4, Brody Moe. Ladies and gentlemen, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian by order of the stewards, number 4, Brody Moe, has now been ordered scratch from the Phillies Mares turf. Scratch the 4, Brody Moe. All wagers here on 4, Brody Moe. Refunds. There will be a 3 and 4 consolation double. 3 and 4 consolation double. Now those using the 4, Brody Moe in a multi-race wager in this case now receive the post-time favorite. Scratch the 4, Brody Moe. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course, heading up to the mile and a 16 start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Amazingness, the first mare in. Sammy Bermudez with Revs Run. Now Deshaun Parker, Barb's Vortex coming up. This over the mile and a 16th. Evan Roman with Dick Kitten in the gold. Spotty Showers loads the 4-5 favorite to Manny Esquivel for Mike Lauer. Spotty Showers went in well. Andres Aloa with Juicy Justice, like Amazingness, both here for Tony Granitz. Eddie Perez, CFV 2 Brutus. One more, Too Crowded. Santos Sanjo riding for a double. Firm and Fast. The Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 today was canceled. They're in the gate. And they're off. Juicy Justice. The Kitten with the white blinkers. There's Barb's Vortex going out toward the front. Revs Run is also forward with Spotty Showers as they make their way toward the first turn. Revs Run and Barb's Vortex vying with the Kitten close up. Spotty Showers nestled in toward the rail there for Manny Esquivel as they head toward the first turn. And then Amazingness with Juicy Justice between horses and Too Crowded in the black cap, while CFV 2 Brutus has dropped back to last. It's Revs Run. So Revs Run to the early lead for Sammy Bermudez. Revs Run with just inside 6 furlongs to run. It's Revs Run who leads Barb's Vortex by 2, going to the back of the course with the Kitten just in third. Too Crowded pressing forward while out deep on the course, and Spotty Showers is saving ground there with the rail at 12 feet. Racing 5 lengths off this leader, Revs Run nearing the half-mile pole. Then Amazingness and Juicy Justice, the Tony Granitz 2, and CFV 2 Brutus still trails the Phillies Mares Turf 22.71. Revs Run clocked the lead part, half-mile 46.67 seconds as they go to the far side of the course. It's Revs Run still in front of Too Crowded, who's made a bid. Too Crowded is now second as Spotty Showers moves through to gain third from Barb's Vortex, who's dropped back. CFV 2 Brutus is on the move. CFV 2 Brutus picking up on the front side for Eddie Perez. is. Coming toward the quarter pole, it's Revs Run. Spotty Showers looms. Two crowded CFE, two Brutus in the white cap circles. Amazingness toward the inside with Barb's Vortex, Juicy Justice, and DeKitten. They're homeward bound. Spotty Showers. She's taken the lead after 3/4 in 1 minute 10.76 seconds with Manny Esquivel. Spotty Showers on this sunny day, and she's sharp. She's kicked away. Amazingness is now second from Revs Run, DeKitten and Barb's Vortex. Spotty Showers cruised home. Amazingness was second, Revs Run third, then DeKitten and Barb's Vortex. $141.15 for the Phillies Mares Turf. At 1-5, 3 Spotty Showers. First, they've called for a place photo after the Phillies Mares Turf. Hold all until official. Manny Esquivel gets the odds-on favorite home for Mike and Penny Lauer. Spotty Showers the Get Stormy filly at 1-5. The judges have posted number 1, Amazingness, at 20-1 second to the 1-5 favorite. Spotty Showers has beaten home 1, Amazingness, 6 Revs Run at 10-1 third, and 7 DeKitten at 30-1 getting into the frame, 3-1-6-7. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 3, Spotty Showers with Manny Esquivel. Spotty Showers is a 4-year-old bay filly by Get Stormy, out of Glossed and Found by Limehouse, bred in Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. Mike Lauer trains in the green, white diamond belt and green cap today for Penny Lauer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Spotty Showers. Official. Refunding that pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. That third race, Maiden Juvenile Phillies Turf, was a no contest. 3-1 exacta paid $19 even. 50-cent trifecta, 3-1-6, $20.15. DeKitten ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 3-1-6-7, $22.69. Couple of doubles. There was a late scratch on 4, Brody Moe. 3-3 double, $16.40. 3-4, that's a consolation double, $8.60. So that 50-cent early pick 4 pays on 3 of 4, $28.20. 50-cent early pick 5 on 4 of 5, $70.25 after that third race no contest. No carryovers tomorrow. Sixth race, the first of our 2 handicaps. 3-year-old fillies in the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore handicap. Only run, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here a 10-cent grand high 5. First time today, pentafecta wagering on the first of our handicaps, double pick 3. Post time will be in 22 minutes. It's due at 5:02. And they're off. Juicy Justice, the Kitten with the white blinkers. There's Barb's Vortex going out toward the front. Rev's Run is also forward with Spotty Showers as they make their way toward the first turn. Rev's Run and Barb's Vortex vying with the Kitten close up. Spotty Showers nestled in toward the rail there for Manny Esquivel as they head toward the first turn. And then Amazingness with Juicy Justice between horses and Too Crowded in the black cap, while CFV 2 Brutus has dropped back to last. It's Rev's Run. So Rev's Run to the early lead for Samuel Bermudez. Rev's Run with just inside 6 furlongs to run. It's Rev's Run who leads Barb's Vortex by 2, going to the back of the course with the Kitten just in third. Too Crowded pressing forward while out deep on the course, and Spotty Showers is saving ground there with the rail at 12 feet. Racing 5 lengths off this leader, Rev's Run nearing the half-mile pole. Then Amazingness and Juicy Justice, the Tony Granite's 2, and CFV 2 Brutus still trails the Phillies Mares Turf 22.71. Rev's Run clocked the lead part, half-mile 46.67 seconds as they go to the far side of the course. It's Rev's Run still in front of Too Crowded, who's made a bid. Too Crowded is now second as Spotty Showers moves through to gain third from Barb's Vortex, who's dropped back. CFV 2 Brutus is on the move. CFV 2 Brutus picking up on the front side for Eddie Perez. Coming toward the quarter pole, it's Rev's Run. Spotty Showers looms. Too Crowded, CFV 2 Brutus in the white cap circles. Amazingness toward the inside with Barb's Vortex, Juicy Justice, and the Kitten. They're homeward bound. Spotty Showers. She's taken the lead after 3/4 in 1 minute 10.76 seconds with Manny Esquivel. Spotty Showers on this sunny day, and she's sharp. She's kicked away. Amazingness is now second from Rev's Run. The Kitten and Barb's Vortex. Spotty Showers cruised home. Amazingness was second, Rev's Run third, then the Kitten and Barb's Vortex.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
The 15th running of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. This is a $100,000 guaranteed 3-year-old handicap for Indiana-bred fillies. And they're going 6 furlongs on the fast main track. We've got an 8-horse field, no pertinent changes in here. The 5 is the heavy favorite, and after that, I feel like it's wide open. But the one to beat, None of Your Business. Currently sitting on the board at 3-5. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Miguel Silva. And this one, I mean, just look at the past performances for this filly. She's ran 5 times, and she's never been worse than second. Last year, she broke the maiden and went straight into the back home again in Indiana handicap and got second. First out of 2024, wins by 7, and then comes back and wins again on May 21st. Put up an 80 and an 82 speed figure in those races. Also, definitely want to mention that Manny Esquivel, hot out of his last 10 starts. I think he's had 4 wins and a second. So definitely looking to be the duo to beat here today. And then I'm going to go to the 2 Charged Legacy, who is 9-1 right now on the tote board. Josh Morales is aboard for Tony Cunningham. This one's got some nice early speed and is making its second start of 2024. I think maybe needed one in that race because last year really honestly, nothing bad happened in this race. This was an even 4th, sure, but it was a 10-horse field that Miss Indiana, which was last year. This one broke his maiden, put up a 76 in the back home again, and then ended up even 4th in that race. So very interesting races here, but I do think that this horse beat my top selection, None of Your Business, in the back home again in Indiana. I think that is worth noting. We are also first-time Lasix for her as well. She's got some nice early speed to her, whereas I think None of Your Business will kind of stalk the pace. But the 76, not as high as an 80 for None of Your Business, but it is noted she did beat her in the back home again. Then I'm going to go to the 3. This was a little bit of a long shot play for me, obviously, at 27-1, but I thought if we're going to take 3 to 5 on top here with the 5, then let's try to find a long shot. It worked out because I had Gavin as in my top 3 in the last race, and he definitely pulled it off. So Gavin Ashton again, Mike Lauer here. First time Lasix as well for the 3. Penny Lauer and Mike Lauer have bred this one. Penny and Roger Casey own, and Lauer trains. Now, this horse hasn't done much, but last year in September, broke the maiden at first asking, switched over to Lauer's barn, and then ended up going to Cook's, and now is back with Lauer. Didn't race for a month or so, and then went back at the end of the meet in that allowance. I'm not sure what the deal was there. It didn't look anything like the effort that she put in her maiden breaking win, but she took the winner off. They've given her a nice winner and break, and now she's put in a bullet work on June 5th coming into this race. I've got 5, 2, 3 here in the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It is the Hoosier Breeder Sophomore Handicap. And right now, no surprise that the 3 is 2 to 5 favorite going into the race. None of Your Business is my top selection. Good luck.
The fillies called postward for the 6th race. The Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. Filly division over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8, and there are no program changes. Here's the field on parade. 1 is Lil Gin in class. Fernando de la Cruz rides for Tim Eggleston. Trains for Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler. Number 2, Charged Legacy with Josh Morales. Tony Cunningham trains. The Swifty Farms Incorporated Homebred for Tiffany Johnson and Nicholas Goings. 3, Just Hanging On with Gavin Ashton. Mike Lauer trains, owned by breeder Penny Lauer and Roger Casey. Number 4, Firing Fast. She won her Aqueduct debut. Gerardo Corrales rides for Mike Maker. Trains for Al Bianchi Racing LLC, Jordan Rubenstein, and Zenequine. Zach Phillips. Number 5, there she is, None of Your Business. Manny Esquivel riding for trainer Miguel Silva's Silva Racing LLC. Number 6, Three Coats with Samuel Bermudez. Mike Lauer trains for Penny Lauer. Number 7, Cicerto. Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey here. Bob Dobbs Jr. trains for Berger Racing Stables LLC of Maureen and Greg Berger. And number 8 is Outlaw Woman. Deshaun Parker with 6,140 career wins. Riding here in the first of our handicaps, our trainer Ethan W. West trains for Thorough Crowd, Charlie Hancock, and Belinda Hancock, the 5-race maiden. Well, they'd run on a fast track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, and the first of our handicap starts a 50-cent rolling pick 3. Fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time. The filly division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute away from post time for the filly division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the fillies division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. Loading Fernando de la Cruz with Lil Gin and Class, Manny Esquivel and None of Your Business. Loaded at 4 to 5, None of Your Business. Samuel Bermudez with 3 coats. Now Josh Morales with Charged Legacy. With Rodney Prescott leading up Cicerto. Gavin Ashton with Just Hanging On. Now firing fast. One on her Aqueduct debut. Gerardo Corrales today for Mike Maker off the claim. Firing fast went in okay. At 6 furlongs, one more. Deshaun Parker in the 5 race made an Outlaw Woman. Will be a 38-1 upset in the first of our 2 handicaps here on the Wednesday card. They're in the gate. Ready. They're off in the fillies division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. Cicerto broke sharp. There's Lil Gin and Class. Charged Legacy starts a bid. Right there, Just Hanging On. And also 3 coats. They're well grouped. It's Lil Gin and Class. Has made a dash for Fernando de la Cruz to take the lead from a close-up. Charged Legacy between fillies, and firing fast is right there too. Cicerto fourth on the far outside. Manny Esquivel and None of Your Business in the black silks, and here she comes, but she's tight toward the inside. Just Hanging On is 5 lengths off these leaders at the 3.5, while racing 3 clear from nearest the inside 3 coats, and outside her is Outlaw Woman. They're a joint last. The quarter 22.30 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to run. It's Lil Gin and Class as Cicerto starts a bit on the outside into second position. None of Your Business is right there, and she's full of run. Charged Legacy got shuffled back, firing fast and behind fillies on the far outside. Just Hanging On, and then 3 coats, and finally Outlaw Woman. They've turned for home. It's Lil Gin and Class, half mile, 45.50 seconds for Fernando. Lil Gin and Class is a 5-length leader from None of Your Business, who's fully extended and slightly shifted out. Cicerto's in third. Just Hanging On lugged in fourth. It's Lil Gin and Class. She takes the fillies division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap by 4. Lil Gin and Class from None of Your Business, who is kept at bay by Lil Gin and Class. Cicerto third. Just Hanging On. 3 coats finish 5th. Hold all tickets until official. 110.64 after the fillies division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. 15736. Stewart's inquiry into a couple of points in the running of the fillies division. Inquiry into the running of race 6, the first of our handicaps. Unofficial, 15736. Lil Gin and Class at 7-1 first. Number 5, None of Your Business. At 1-2 was the runner-up. Clear-cut win for Lil Gin and Class. Open legs. 7 Cicerto at 7-1 was third. 3 Just Hanging On. 46-1 fourth, and 6 3 coats was fifth for the Pentafecta after the first of our handicaps. So hold all tickets inquiry into the running of the Fillies division. It's gone to Little Gin in Class. Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, Tim Eggleston, back-to-back wins for Little Gin in Class. Fernando de la Cruz, now with 24 wins here this season, has just equaled Rodney Prescott for the all-time winningest jockey here in history at Horseshoe Indianapolis, with 1,277 wins here at the track. Fernando equaling Rodney. There was an inquiry to a couple of points in the Fillies division. The first of our handicaps, inquiry withdrawn. No changes will be made. It's 15736. Again, with this victory, Fernando de la Cruz now equaling Rodney Prescott for the all-time winningest jockey title here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and they're both current riders. We are standing by for the official after the Fillies division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. Again, winning jockey Fernando de la Cruz, this marking his 24th victory of the season. That makes 1,277 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and that equals Rodney Prescott for most all time. One Little Gin in Class, 3-year-old Dark Mayor Brown filly by Cole Front at a Ginny's Classic by Sky Classic. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Nancy Winchell. Tim Eggleston trains the handicap winner for Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lil, Gin, and Class. $1.5 exact to pay $35.80. 10-cent Pentafecta. 3 coats was back in 5th. 15736, 10-cent Penta, $122.05. Pick 3 paid $40.50. Cicerto third, 50-cent Trifecta, 157, $18.05. 3-1 double, $25.80. 10-cent Superfecta, 1573, that for $25.71. In the Fillies division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap, favorite, second. 8 ran, 110.64. Winner's presentation coming up. Along with Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Hallstrom. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of Lil Gin and Class taking out the Fillies division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. Congratulations to Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, Tim Eggleston with the handicap winner. And Fernando now equals for most all time with 1,277 wins here. In the next handicap, Colts and Geldings division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. 7th race, scratch the 10 Reflex. Number 10 Reflex has been scratched from the Colts and Geldings division. Race 7 with exacted Trifecta Superfecta, another 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 20 minutes at 5:33. In a moment, we'll be going down to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle again to check in with Racing Rachel. She's got the shades on and the winning connections of Little Gin and Class.
$17 upset here in the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap, and it is Little Gin and Class, and we have co-owner Matt Kwiatkowski's over there. Jason Kaler's right here. Jason, tell us how excited you are. I mean, breaks the maiden and goes right in here to the stakes race handicap and wins.
Yeah, just really exciting. Over the moon how happy we are, how she ran right there, and Fernando just gave an incredible ride to break on top and then get her to the lead especially with that inside post. And Tim and Jordan did a heck of a job training her too, and just very thankful to have the opportunity to buy the horse. And it's really fun to win races, and just feel a great feeling right now.
Well, you guys won Horse of the Year last year, and now you've got another handicap winner. So hopefully you get to continue the success.
Yeah, especially, with Nobody Listens, that was a heck of a ride, and to have another young horse win a stake the way she did is just extremely exciting, and, really thankful for her.
Well, I think Jason's better than Matt and Roger at these interviews. You get the job from now on, Jason. All right, Tim, tell us a little bit about her. She's really been pretty consistent. I mean, worst she's been is 4th.
Yeah, she's been a good filly. She was born on the farm. Nancy Wenchel and Martin Elms, they bred her, and they've been longtime owners of ours. They're kind of slowing down, and they wanted to sell her, and of course Matt and Jason bought her, and she's been a great little horse. I said, hey, she's a nice horse. She's gonna get better in time, So she has.
Yep,
so
she definitely has. Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, we got the boys coming up in the same Hoosier Breeder Sophomore handicap, so stick around.
Ready. They're off in the fillies division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. Cicerto broke sharp. There's Little Gin in class. Charge Legacy starts a bid. Right there just hanging on. And also 3 coats. They're well grouped. It's Little Gin in class. Has made a dash for Fernando de la Cruz to take the lead from a close up. Charge Legacy between fillies, and firing fast is right there too. Cicerto 4th on the far outside. Manny Esquivel and None of Your Business in the black silks, and here she comes, but she's tight toward the inside. Just hanging on as 5 lengths off these leaders at the 3.5. We're racing 3 clear from nearest the inside, 3 coats, and outside her is Outlaw Woman. They're a joint last. The quarter, 22.30 seconds. Inside, 3 furlongs to run. It's Lil Gin in class as Cicerto starts a bid on the outside into second position. None of Your Business is right there, and she's full of run. Charge Legacy got shuffled back, firing fast and behind fillies on the far outside. Just hanging on, and then 3 coats, and finally Outlaw Woman. They've turned for home. It's Lil Gin in class, half mile, 45.50 seconds for Fernando. Lil Gin in class is a 5-length leader from None of Your Business, who's fully extended and slightly shifted out. Cicerto's in 3rd, just hanging on, lugged in 4th. It's Lil Gin in class. She takes the fillies division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap by 4. Little Gin in class from None of Your Business, who is kept at bay by Lil Gin in class. Cicerto 3rd, just
Always nice to see the connections of Nobody Listens back in the winner's circle for a handicap victory as Little Gin in Class dominates the Phillies division, runs them off their feet, never gives anyone else a chance to win on today. We move on to the boys division in here, $100,000 on the line, 6 furlongs going to be the distance. 9 of them will enter the gate. Do scratch number 10, Reflex, out of this spot. The bettors have made this a one-horse race, but we'll see how it plays out on the racetrack. But on paper, I tend to agree. Mollystown strictly the horse to beat in here. Not the horse to bet, though, at 1-9. Mollystown has done little wrong so far in his career. 5 for 7. The only defeats came against open competition at Downs and Oaklawn Park. Came in off of a layoff on April 16th. Was actually scheduled to run in a stakes race. They opted for the open company allowance race. They broke sharp on the lead, stepped away at the top of the lane, and absolutely crushed. Fernando de la Cruz has himself a 1-9 opportunity to not only sweep both handicaps, $200,000 in purses, but also take sole possession atop the leading rider standings in Horseshoe Indianapolis history, wrangling it away from Rodney Prescott. We'll see if Fernando de la Cruz can go back-to-back with Mollystown in here. Second start off the layoff. Dominant last time out. Hasn't been seen since April 16th. We'll see if Mollystown can live up to the hype. But there's plenty of weight on that saddle today at 1-5 for Mollystown. We'll see if the show is on display just a few minutes from now. But the horse with the most upside, and this could be the value player in here, is Good Looking Justice. It's not very often that you've got a horse that's 5-2 on the morning line and 7-1, and here I am telling you how live this horse is. A Good Looking Justice is well behaved, at least right now. I will knock on wood for the connections, because this one was a little bit misbehaving last time out on April 24th. They pitched Sammy Bermudez, got loose pre-race, looked like the veterinarian was going to make the call and scratch, but boy, the connections lucked out that call was never made for Justice Farms, because they broke like a rocket and quickly opened up. They were headed at the top of the lane. It wouldn't show it on the Equibase chart because the horse immediately responded to encouragement and actually won going away. But they were headed at the top of the lane and just kicked away, spurted clear. You would have never known that Good Looking Justice got loose pre-race. I'm sure many people were crying in their cereal bowl after canceling their win wagers, seeing the horse running loose in the post parade. But this is a horse who's no stranger to taking action. They've always thought highly of this one. In fact, this horse was bet down to below 2-1 on debut. Went off at even money against Mollystown. Has been favored over Mollystown in the past in the allowance non-winners of 2. Now that day, they did run second, losing by 8 lengths. In fact, these two have become competitors, but Mollystown has been victorious in each and every start the 3 times they've faced off. 5-1 in here. I think Good Looking Justice is going in the right direction, but will it be enough to upset Mollystown? We shall see. A horse who's never finished outside of the exacta in 6 career starts. A value player in here could be Take It and Run, a great horse to use underneath Shannon McGovern as Rodney Prescott tries to wrangle back that leading rider from Fernando de la Cruz, and they'll look to keep him off of another win in here with Take It and Run as Shannon McGovern takes over from Marcus O'Donnell. This is a horse who got absolutely hammered at the windows last time out. Went off at 2-5, was headstrong, ranked, kind of pulling, and continued to win. Shifted out with a big effort. Now, it looked like the horse was going to win by 10 at the top of the lane, only won by a tight photo finish. That was the concern. I also didn't love how headstrong and ranked they were behind horses into that first turn, because it does look like they're likely going to have to track. But if those two disrespect this field and they put up some fractions of 21-1, 44, Take It and Run might be there with first run on those top 2. We've seen it in the past in these handicap races. Sometimes the best horses and their riders get a little bit overconfident. They go a little bit quick, and oftentimes these handicap races can fall apart. It should be noted that Take It and Run also gets Lasix for the first time. There's certainly upside here on the cutback, but will it be enough? We will find out 5 minutes from now. Is $100,000 on the line. The girls went to Little Gin in Class. We'll see who takes home the $100K in the boys division of the Hoosier Bred Sophomore Handicap. Coming at you next.
The horses call postward now for the 7th race, the Colts and Geldings division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. A field of 9 racing 6 furlongs in the handicap, scratch the 10 reflex. Here's the field on parade. One is Rodeo Zone. German Taraza rides for Joe Davis, trains for Domando Jimenez. Number 2, Neutron, partnered again with Eddie Perez. Last out, maiden winner here, Bob Gorham trains for Froling and Flores. 3, Cringe. Alberto Burgos, riding for Scotty Mullins, trains for Scott Resnick's Shim Racing LLC. Number 4, taking a run with Rodney Prescott. Shannon McGovern trains, and Russell McGovern owns. Number 5 is Booming with Gavin Ashton. Riding for Mike Lauer, trains for Penny Lauer. Booming. Number 6, Good Looking Justice with Sammy Bermudez. Aaron M. West trains for breeder owner Justice Farm, Greg Justice. Number 7, here's Molly's Town. Fernando de la Cruz, riding for the handicap double. Postword for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, the 5-time winner. Number 8 is Concentration. Manny Esquivel riding for Mike Lauer, trains for Penny Lauer, green cap for Concentration. And number 9 is Ice Express with Deshaun Parker. George Leonard III trains for Hillerich Racing LLC, Ron Hillerich and Bernie Flint's LTB Incorporated. The Colts and Geldings division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double, pick 3. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Colts and Geldings division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. And they're going in. German Tanaza, Rodeo Zone, first up. Gavin Ashton with Booming has joined Rodeo Zone. Eddie Perez with Neutron. Now Sammy Bermudez, Good Luck Injustice going in. Here's Neutron coming up. 20-1 on Neutron. Molly's Town, the 1-2 favorite. Fernando de la Cruz going for the handicap double. Molly's Town has gone all in. Alberto Burgos with Cringe. 2-5 Molly's Town. 7-2 Good Luck Injustice. There's 8-1 Taken and Run. Being led up with Rodney Prescott. 2 back. Here's Taken and Run. With Molly's Town at 2-5. One more. Deshaun Parker with Ice Express. Ready. And they're off in the Colts and Geldings division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. Sharp start for Good Luck Injustice and Sammy Bermudez. Good Luck Injustice has the speed to lead as Molly's Town stalks for the run to the half-mile pole with Neutron through into third, and then Cringe is just in fourth with Concentration, and nearest the inside there's Rodeo Zone in the black cap, and in between horses is Booming, battling as they head toward the far turn. Ice Express on the far outside, taking a runners drop back to last. The opening quarter, 21.85 seconds. Good Luck Injustice paving the path for Molly's Town to 3 furlongs from home. Good Luck Injustice as Molly's Town is poised on the outside. Neutron is running in third. Rodeo Zone has just gained it fourth as they come toward the top of the stretch with Concentration running wide. Ice Express on the extreme outside. We draw back to Cringe with Taken and Run and Booming. And here come the Hoosiers as Molly's Town runs at Good Luck Injustice. Neutron toward the inside. The half mile in 44.44 seconds. Molly's Town descends on Good Luck Injustice, and these two square off. And then further back to Neutron in third with Concentration in fourth. Good Luck Injustice and Sammy Bermudez repels Molly Town. Concentration was third, and then Neutron and Cringe. Good Luck Injustice to win the Colts and Geldings division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. Six, seven, and then a show photo. 109.96 after the Colts and Geldings division. The Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap 6. Good Luck Injustice at 4-1 first. Number 7, Molly's Town at 1-9 odds was always being kept at bay by Good Luck Injustice. Adds another win. 8 Concentration. 2 Neutron and 3 Cringe. There's Rodeo Zone. Headed the rest home. Hold all tickets until official. Good Looking Justice. Sammy Bermudez for Aaron M. West, a Justice Farm homebred. The son of Street Boss has now won 3 in a row. Number 8, Concentration at 49-1 was third. 2 Neutron at 40-1 fourth, and 3 Cringe for the Pentafecta. 6-7, 8-2-3. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6 Good Looking Justice with Sammy Bermudez. Good Looking Justice, 3-year-old bank called by Street Boss out of the Flatter Mare with Wonder. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Justice Farm, Greg Justice, and trained by Aaron M. West. In this handicap of 2024, Good Looking Justice had the measure of Mollystown. It's official. Results and prices. Winner's presentation and post-race interview coming up with Racing Rachel. Again in the winner's circle, Vice President and General Manager Racing, Eric Hallstrom, along with Director of Racing, Racing Secretary Chris Polson, and his Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak. Trophy presentations, the winning connections of Good Looking Justice. Congratulations to Sammy Bermudez, trainer Aaron M. West, Justice Farm Greg Justice. Good Looking Justice takes out the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap Colts and Geldings Division, 109.96. Pick 3, $32.45. Pentafecta paid $114 and change. 6-7 exactly, 11.60, 50-cent trifecta, 6-7-8, $21.45. Again, results and prices on race 7. 1-6 double 86.20 and the dime superfecta, $27.90. Neutron ran 4th. $20 minutes away from race 8, back to the turf. Scratch 5 Judo. 5 Judo scratched, and the 1 M80 is a pound over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Double, pick 3, final pick 3 of the day. Firm and fast, post time for the turf in 19 minutes. It's due off now at 6:04. Good Looking Justice this season has turned the tables on Mollystown in the handicap today. Winning connections with Racing Rachel.
Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap, and we've got Sammy Bermudez, Aaron West, Justice Farm Bred, Good Looking Justice. And this horse still continues to not be worse than second. Just tell us how you feel about this race. What an amazing animal, really.
Yeah, he run good today. I just want to thank Greg Justice and everybody in the barn, all the hard work they've done. It takes a team to get this stuff done.
And the couple of stakes, he got second. I'm sure you're excited to get to the winner's circle. You said the only horse to beat him, Mollystown, so finally got it done. What are you going to put him to next?
We'll just have to look.
Yeah, see, real easy question, right? Just shoot me down. Yeah. Aaron West is the trainer. Good Looking Justice wins the boys division. Good luck.
And they're off in the Colts and Geldings division of the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Handicap. Sharp start for Good Looking Justice and Sammy Bermudez. Good Looking Justice has the speed to lead as Mollystown stalks for the run to the half-mile pole, with Neutron through into third, and then Cringe is just in fourth with Concentration, and nearest the inside there's Rodeo Zone in the black cap, and in between horses is Booming, battling as they head toward the far turn. Ice Express on the far outside, taking a runner's drop back to last. The opening quarter, 21.85 seconds. Good Looking Justice paving the path for Mollystown to 3 furlongs from home. Good Looking Justice as Mollystown is poised on the outside. Neutron is running in third. Rodeo Zone has just gained in fourth as they come toward the top of the stretch, with Concentration running wide. Ice Express on the extreme outside. We draw back to Cringe with Take It and Run and Booming. And here come the Hoosiers as Mollystown runs at Good Looking Justice. Neutron toward the inside. The half mile in 44.44 seconds. Mollystown descends on Good Looking Justice, and these two square off. And then further back to Neutron in third, with Concentration in fourth. Good Looking Justice and Simmer Bermudez repels Mollytown. Concentration was third, and then Neutron and Cringe. Good Looking Justice to win.
10 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It is bright out here. I'm going to try not to burn my retinas. I am going to go 6:12.9 here in a 3-year-old and up, claiming for 12.5, a mile and a 16th on the grass. This is for 3-year-olds and up. And this group is non-2. The 5 was a late scratch today. And Naga's Boy on the class drop is who I'm going to go with. Orlando Mojica aboard for Rob Dobbs. Caveman Stables bred and owned this 4-year-old gelding by Cairo Prince, who, as we all know, had some form on poly and turf. So should like the turf, as well as the class drop that I mentioned from a claiming for $30,000 back in February on the poly at Turfway. This horse broke its maiden back at the beginning of 2023 at Tampa, going a mile and an eighth actually, and won by 2 lengths. Hasn't been able to go that far other than one more time at Monmouth, and that was on July 23rd and claiming for 30 and didn't do well. So this horse is kind of a question mark, but I think has just been outclassed, and dropping down is going to make a difference and has shown form on turf. Not going quite that long today, but still, I like that maiden breaking win in the class relief. Let's go to the 12, which is 5-1 right now on the tote board on Palm Sunday. This is a 5-year-old gelding, and Abel Lescano is aboard. Jimmy Corrigan on the outside on the turf going long. Yes, a little bit of a question mark, but I like this one. Win a mile last time, is moving up to a mile and a 16th in the same class. Non-2, claiming for 12.5, and was third. Only missed 2.5 lengths and broke its maiden at Valterra, going a mile on the grass as well. This one has been on the grass, but in allowance races, and we're in this nice claiming or repeating that same class or repeating the same track. I always tell people, if you know horses, if you own horses like I do, then you know that doing something somewhere for the second time is always an improvement for horses. They definitely need some. Captain Party is who I'm going to put in my trifecta spot, which is 8-1 right now on the tote board. Captain Party is named after my cameraman Brian. German Terrazza is aboard for Byron Hughes. This is a 4-year-old gelding. Coming out of a starter, was 5th on the turf. The last win, though, 2 back, was on the poly at today's distance. I think maybe that last race just went a little shorter than he wanted. I think he needed a little bit more. He had an awkward start. And again, has ran really well on the turf in the past. It's been quite a while since that's happened, June 1st. And that was at Belterra, 7 furlongs, and ended up coming from way back and getting second by a length and a half as the bettor's favorite. I like the 9. I really, with the class drop, I like the 6. So I'm going to put this 6 at 10-1, Naga's Boy, on top here for me in the 8th race, which is our final thoroughbred race. And then we do have some quarter horse action coming up. I know Martha's really excited about that, and John is super excited to call them for her as well. 7 minutes to race 8. Good luck.
Late scratch on the 7, DeLuca. By order of the stewards. Well in the pack, scratch 7, DeLuca. It's a late scratch. All wagers here on the 7, DeLuca. Refunds on 7, DeLuca. 6 and 7 will be a consolation double. 6-7 consolation double. Those using 7 DeLuca in a multi-race wager. Late fire 5, late pick 4. One of our rolling pick 3s. You now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute. In any multi-race wager, scratch the 7, DeLuca, out to the turf. The horses call posted now for the 8th race. Our final thoroughbred one on the card. This over the mile and a 16th. A field of 10. Scratch 5, Judo. 7, DeLuca. That was that late paddock scratch. Scratch the 5, Judo. 7, DeLuca, late scratch. 1, M80, a pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta. Double, and this starts our final pick 3 of the night. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading M80. Sammer Bermudez riding for a double. Rainier Arietta with Mystic Power. Midnight Channel, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won the opener. Now German Thanaza with Captain Party. The Grain Captain Party in. Evan Roman with Delamo. Alberto Burgos out of Alcatraz coming up. Out of Alcatraz in. Rodney Prescott, Sterling's Gold drew 4. Now Orlando Mexico with Naga's Boy. Santos Sanjor, Groom Lake. Now Naga's Boy. Orlando Mexico has a win on the card. Delmo now the 3-1 favorite. Naga's Boy loaded at 5-1 and one more. Abel Escano with On Palm Sunday. 5 and a 16th are in the gate. And Verov. Naga's Boy. Delmo toward the inside has the white cap. Midnight Channel and M80 with the rail. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Delmo with M80 toward the inside. They're vying early with right there Naga's Boy, who's third and close up as they make this run into the first turn. Out of Alcatraz running in fourth, On Palm Sunday in the green cap moving forward, and Midnight Channel settles with the rail. Then comes Captain Party next with 6 furlongs to run. Out in front, nearest the inside, M80 and Delmo. As they go to the back of the course, Naga's Boy and On Palm Sunday, they're moving up a joint third. Midnight Channel, a ground saving fifth. Out of Alcatraz is sixth. The Great Captain Party in seventh, making this backstretch run. There comes Sterling's Gold from farther back to Mystic Power toward the inside, along with Groom Lake. And they're the back markers. The opening quarter in 23.09 seconds. They have a half mile to go. It's Delmo with the rail for Evan Roman. Delmo leans a close-up On Palm Sunday with Naga's Boy tracking them. Captain Party making headway now from fourth. As they enter the far turn, M80 is in fifth. 3 clear from out of Alcatraz in 6. Midnight Channel is 7. Sterling's Gold is 8th. Then Groom Lake, and the one who tailed off was Mystic Power. Half mile, 46.76 seconds. Coming past the quarter pole, it's Delmo. Delmo leads at the turn from Naga's Boy, who's 3 lengths in back of Delmo. As they turn for home, On Palm Sunday straightened away in third from Captain Party in fourth. Midnight Channel, Sterling's Gold out of Alcatraz. Then Groom Lake. 3/4 went in 1 minute 10.09 seconds. It's Delmo with Evan Roman. Delmo leads past the 16th. Chased home by Captain Party with Midnight Channel now second. And on the outside, Sterling's Gold. It's Delmo. Delmo won well clear from Midnight Channel. Then Captain Party, Sterling's Gold was next with Groom Lake, On Palm Sunday, and Naga's Boy faded away. Three, 2, then a show photo, 140.52. 3, Delamo at 2-1 first. 2, Midnight Channel at 9-2 was second. The judges have called for a photograph for third and fourth. Ahead between them for third and fourth. 3 of them also in a battle for fifth for the Pentafecta. So hold on until official. Evan Roman for Doug O'Neill. Glenn Sorgenstein, WC Racing Incorporated. Son of Uncle Mo. Delamo. Attention staff, we do have a loose horse here on Palm Sunday. When coming back has parted ways with Abel Lescano. There's a loose horse on the turf course. It's on Palm Sunday. We're still standing by for the full run order for the judges. And just to note that rider Abel is up on the back of the course. And the Outriders now have a hold of on Palm Sunday on the turf course. And again, Abel Lescano looks okay. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle here, the 3 Delmo. With Evan Roman. Delmo is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Mo out of No Lip Service by Bodemeister. Was bred in Kentucky by ERJ Racing. Delmo broke his maiden a couple of seasons ago at Golden Gate Fields. Our thoughts to all there in Northern California after the closing of Golden Gate Fields, that historic track in Northern California on Sunday. Delmo representing the Bay. Doug O'Neill trains for Glenn Sorgenstein WC Racing Incorporated of Glenn Sorgenstein. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Delmo. The judges have posted now number 9, Captain Party 3rd, 4 Sterling's Gold 4th, 12 on Palm Sunday 5th, 3, 2, 9, 4, 12 posted down. Result official. The exacta 3 and 2. Returned $31 even. 50-cent trifecta 329 31.40. 6-3 double 45.80. 6-7 consolation double $9.60. The 7 DeLuca was a late scratch in the paddock prior to the turf. Late pick 4 $100.35. Dime superfecta $32.43. Sterling's Gold ran 4th. And the 12 on Palm Sunday for 5th, and that 10-cent pentafecta $85.92. 3-2 9-4-12, the 10-cent Grand High 5, 140.52. A couple of quarter horse maiden juvenile dashes to close this out on Hump Day. Scratch the 6, Our Favorite Eagle. Scratch the 6. Overweights, 2 Jet Black Candy plus 7, 3 lot of shake going on, 7 over. The 4 Stoli Bells plus 2 pounds, makes the weight there now 126. Number 5, Corona, coming through, plus 7. Number 7, KLM, Mail Run, 5 over. 8, Beach and Famous, plus 7. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Starts a late double. 10th race there, scratch 5, Zoomin' 2 2, 5, zoom in, 2, 2, scratch from race 10. Post time 6:36.
The results are in for today's contest, and in first place we have Mike Bilbrey winning $100, Jennifer Hudspeth in second winning $75, and Terry McDonald in third winning $25. Thanks for playing and racing Rachel's Warriors at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Wednesdays are for winning, and today also for claiming. 2 claims out of the turf just run. Number 9 claimed was Captain Party for $12,500. New owners Dennis Pohl. Trainer James Watkins claimed 9. Captain Party ran third. And there was a claim for 12 on Palm Sunday. On Palm Sunday for $12,500. Claimed by Joe Davis ran 5th. Here comes a race rewind. And they're off. Naga's Boy. Delmo toward the inside has the white cap. Midnight Channel and M80 with the rail as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Delmo with M80 toward the inside. They're vying early with right there Naga's Boy, who's third and close up as they make this run into the first turn. Out of Alcatraz running in fourth. On Palm Sunday in the green cap moving forward, and Midnight Channel settles with the rail. Then comes Captain Party next with 6 furlongs to run. Out in front, nearest the inside, M80 and Delmo. As they go to the back of the course, Naga's Boy and On Palm Sunday, they're moving up a joint third. Midnight Channel at ground saving 5th. Out of Alcatraz is 6th. The Great Captain Party in 7th, making this backstretch run. There comes Sterling's Gold from farther back to Mystic Power toward the inside, along with Groom Lake. And they're the back markers. The opening quarter in 23.09 seconds. They have a half mile to go. It's Delmo with the rail for Evan Roman. Delmo leans a close-up On Palm Sunday with Naga's Boy tracking them. Captain Party making headway now from 4th as they enter the far turn. M80 is in 5th. 3 clear from out of Alcatraz in 6th. Midnight Channel is 7th. Sterling's Gold is 8th. Then Groom Lake, and the one who tailed off was Mystic Power. Half mile, 46.76 seconds. Coming past the quarter pole, it's Delmo. Delmo leads at the turn from Naga's Boy, who's 3 lengths in back of Delmo. As they turn for home, On Palm Sunday straightened away in 3rd from Captain Party in 4th. Midnight Channel, Sterling's Gold at out of Alcatraz. Then Groom Lake. 3/4 went in 1 minute 10.09 seconds. It's Delmo with Evan Roman. Delmo leads past the 16th. Chased home by Captain Party with Midnight Channel now second. And on the outside, Sterling's Gold. It's Delmo. Delmo won well clear from Midnight Channel. Then Captain Party. Sterling's Gold was next with Groom Lake on Palm Sunday.
right, we have two quarter horse races on Wednesday's card. They're both 250-yard maidens, and we're going to see these 2-year-olds just try and gain the valuable experience. As I've mentioned before, all 2-year-olds are different. They have a different learning curve. Some of them just come right out ready to rumble, and others just need a little more training and a little more seasoning. So we'll take a look. We'll go to the paddock, take a look at a few of my horses. If you see a horse doesn't do quite as well as you were expecting the first time, always give them an opportunity to improve once they've had a little more experience. Okay, well, we'll go to the paddock. We do have a scratch of number 6, so mind for that. And then let's go to the paddock and take a look at a few of my top choices. We'll begin with number 8, Beechin Famous. This is a gelding who ran very well in his May 4th debut. Didn't win, although I was expecting it because he was training race winner, and he's trained by Tim Eggleston, who's excellent with his 2-year-olds. But nevertheless, he comes back today, probably primed by that experience, and should be flying from the outside under jockey Rolando Pena. Escondido Beach is the sire. They have been really, really good of late, so give him a long look. All right, next up for me, number 5, Corona Coming Through. Made one start earlier this year at the very tough Remington Park meet. That was when she was in the barn of Stacy Charette Hill, who's an excellent horsewoman. Now, Shauna Martin, who's also an excellent horsewoman, has this filly in her barn. She's a daughter of Grade 1 champion KVN Corona, so the pedigree's there, a little bit of experience on her side. I think she's going to do pretty well today under jockey Aaron Hunt. Now we've got 2 horses that are trained by Tony Cunningham. As I've mentioned before, he was last year's leading quarter horse conditioner, and he's very good with his firsters as well as his experienced horses. I kind of like both of them, so we'll talk first about number 7, and that's KLM Mail Run, who posted a bullet work earlier this year and then had a second place finish in a training race. So obviously this is his first official start, but I like the pedigree also by KVN Corona, and Francisco Quintero, who's very consistent, has the call. And then Cunningham's other rider, and that's El Danny Martinez, is going to pilot number 2, Jet Black Candy. Now, I mentioned, I think it was yesterday, about the pedigree on this one. His sire, You Drive, I Fly, actually won, I think it was back in 2017, won the LQHBA Louisiana Million. That's a $1 million race in Louisiana. And boy, it's a beautiful, beautiful horse, ran a great race, and now he's producing some nice horses. So Brian Gunder owned and bred this gelding. Just have to look him up at the paddock. He's only had a couple works, but you know, if he's like his daddy, he can run, I'll tell you that much. All right, we'll go 8, 5, 7, 2 in the first of these 2 quarter horse races, and I'll be back shortly after the race, and we'll talk about the contenders in race 10.
The horses called posted now for the 9th race. Quarter horse Maiden Juvenile stepping onto the track for the 250-yard dash. If yellow 7. Scratch the 6, our favorite Eagle. Scratch the 6, and these overweights. 2 Jet Black Candy plus 7. 3 Lada Shake going on 7 over. 4 Stoli Bells plus 2 pounds. Number 5 Corona coming through 7 over. Number 7 KLM Mail Run plus 5, and 8 Beach and Famous 7 extra pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. This starts the quarter horse double. 10th race another Maiden Juvenile dash over the 250. Fast track 10th race there, scratch 5, zoom in 2-2. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Corona coming through, joined by LB Tiny Toltak. Jet Black Candy. KLM Mel Run is in now. Jet Black Candy. A lot of shake going on. Stoley Bells. One more. 3-5 favorite. Beach and Famous. Rolando Pena for Tim Eggleston. With the 250 yards. Fast track, no wind. Beach and Famous. 3-5. They're in the gate. And they're off. Beach and Famous broke sharp. Along with KLM Bell run past the 220 between horses. Making a bid is Corona coming through, but it is Beach and Famous who's raced away with Rolando Pena. Beach and Famous out of the maiden juvenile ranks decisively from a lot of shake going on, and Corona coming through. Eight Beach and Famous first. That is a photo for second. 2-5. On 8, Beach and Famous first. 3, a lot of shake going on. 9-1 second. 5, Corona coming through. 14-1 third. 1, LB Tiny Toltac fourth. And 7, KLM Mel Run fifth. 8-3, 5-1-7. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 8 Beach and Famous with Rolanda Pina. Beach and Famous is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Escondido Beach at a famous dash to me by One Famous Eagle. Tim Eggleston trains for Oklahoma breeder and owner Steve Mullins. Beach and Famous out to the maiden ranks at second asking, clocked 13.293 for the 250 yards. The Pentafecta paid $48.12, 8-3 exacta $15.80. 50-cent trifecta $24.70. 3-8 double $15.20. 10-cent superfecta $13.55. LB Tiny Toll Tack ran fourth, and the 50-cent pick 3 on races 7, 8, and 9, $15.90. One more. 10th race closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile again over the 250. Beach and Famous clocked 13.293. Scratch 5, zoom in 2-2, scratch numero 5. Overweights, the 1, La Martina FB plus 2, the 2 Chillin 7 over, 3 Midnight Illegal plus 7, 4 Big Western 7 over, 6 Gold Eagle H 4 over, 7 JD Valiant Luna plus 7, 8 Kiss My Shakim 5 over, and number 9 Escondida Sassy 7 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, one more 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, 7:01 post time. And they're off. Beach and Famous broke sharp. Along with KLM Bell run past the 220 between horses. Making a bid is Corona coming through, but it is Beach and Famous who's raced away with Rolanda Pina. Beach and Famous out of the maiden juvenile ranks decisively from a lot of shake going on. And
All right, we're back to take a look at the second race, second quarter horse race of the afternoon. Again, these are 2-year-olds traveling 250 yards. You know how it's really tricky with these young horses. You've got to see who's got the ability to break out of that gate cleanly and make that swift trip to the wire. Sometimes there's some traffic woes. Sometimes there's all kinds of things that can happen with these maidens, but the real talented ones can get out and do it. And if they mess up this first time, take a look, because they'll be back and they'll be making their connections proud as they return for their second start of the season. All right, well, let's go ahead and start with the rail horse, and that's number 1, La Martina FB, who's making her Horseshoe Indiana debut after making 2 starts at that very tough Remington Park meet. Now, that was a little bit earlier this year, but you have to believe it gave her good experience. She's had some subsequent works for trainer Hector Sanchez, and she's a nice filly by What a Corona. I think that experience should help her. We'll see how she does. That's my top choice, number 1, La Martina FB. Then we'll go to number 2, Chillin. And now Chillin did not have such good luck in his debut. He's a son of first crop stallion Chilitos. And when he had his first race on May 28th, it was pretty much disaster. He was in all kinds of trip troubles. There was a disqualification made of a horse that impeded his path. So he finished 6th, but was moved up to 5th. But still, it's not the clean trip that his trainer or connections would have liked. But he's a nice horse. I think he's going to do much better this time. I think all Rolando Pena needs is that nice clean path from the rail post. So take a look at Chillin today. Now the inside post seems to me, on paper, seem to be pretty good. So I'll go next to number 3, Mighty Illegal, who's a son of AQHA champion 2-year-old colt Uncle D. Now, I haven't seen a whole lot of Uncle D's. He's a pretty new stallion, but from what I've seen from his beginning progeny, look like they're off to some good starts. After his first career race here on May 4th, he was traveling well toward the end, so he has had an out even though he didn't win. But the Tony Cunningham trainee has every right to move forward in his second start. And then we're going to round out my top 4 with number 9, and that's Escondida Sassy, a filly by Top Indiana Stallion and somebody who's been terrific of late, and that's Escondido Beach. Escondida Sassy is making her debut for trainer Jesse Vasquez. Her husband Giovanni Vasquez Gomez has the call. I'm not saying that post positions make a big difference in racing, because as trainers tell me, the fastest horse can win from any post. But sometimes with the beginners, it's nice to have that outside post, because if there's traffic woes, it's only going to happen to your inside and not to your outside. So 1, 2, 3, 9 are my selections in our finale today. I wish good luck to all. Have a good evening, and then we'll see you back. We do have one more day of racing tomorrow.
The horses call postward now for the 10th race. Wrapping up the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250 yards, a field of 8. Scratch 5, zoom in 2-2, scratch the 5. These overweights: 1, La Martina FB plus 2, 2, Chillin plus 7. 3, Mighty Illegal, 7 over. Number 4, Big Western, 7 extra pounds. 6, Gold Eagle H, 4 pounds over the weight listed. That makes it there 128. 7, JD Valiant Luna plus 7. 8, Kiss My Shakim, 5 over. 9, Escondida Sassy plus 7. Scratch number 5, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Jose Ruiz with La Martina FB. Gold Eagle H is in. JD Valiant Luna. Chillin, Rolanda Pina. Going for a quarter horse double with Tim Eggleston. 3-5 on Chillin. Now Mighty Illegal. Kiss My Shakim. 2 back. Big Western. One more. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Escondida Sassy. Over the 250 yards. Fast. Last of the day. Thursday post time. 2:10 p.m. to wrap up the race week. Here we go. All in. Off in the finale. Toward the inside, La Martina FB rockets away past the 220. Chillin chasing with Gold Eagle H and Escondida Sassy over here on the stand side rail. That's La Martina FB to win it from Chillin. Gold Eagle H was third, and then Escondida Sassy. 13.683 after the maiden juvenile dash over the 250. 13.683. We are standing by still for the full run order from the judges. It was 4-1 on 1, La Martina FB. Jose Ruiz for Sacramento Chavez after 2 starts this year at Remington Park. Comes here to the shoe and takes out the maiden. Number 2, Chillin was second. Number 6, Gold Eagle H was third. 9, Escondida Sassy, fourth when making her bow. And fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta 3, Mighty Illegal. 1-2-6-9-3. 13.683. Beach and Famous took out the ninth race in 13.293. 13.683 clocked La Martina FB. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, and it's official. La Martina FB is a 2-year-old bay filly by What a Corona out of the Papacito mare, Loving on the Run. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Jose M. Chavez, owned and trained by Sacramento Chavez with Jose Ruiz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connection of La Martina FB out to the maiden ranks in a time of 13.683 seconds. Official, final results in. The 10-cent Pentafecta paid $73.08. Mighty Illegal ran fifth in the maiden. Pick 3, $14.35. 1-2 exact at $26.80. 50-cent trifecta, 1-2-6, $24.15. 8-1 for that quarter horse double. $22.40 after the maidens. 10-cent superfecta, $26.81. Escondida Sassy ran for 13.683. Fast no win. That concludes our live racing program for today on this beautiful one. Live racing resumes tomorrow. We'll wrap up the race week with Thursday's card kicking off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media. Check us out on YouTube. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. You can follow us on X, formerly Twitter, at HS Indy Racing. Hashtag race like a Caesar. Until next time, that's tomorrow at 2:10. Wire to Wire starts at 1:25 with Racing Rachel and yours truly. Until next time from the broadcast booth, it's been my pleasure. Today, track announcer John G. Duly saying goodnight. Off in the finale, toward the inside, La Martina FB rockets away past the 220. Chillin chasing with Gold Eagle H and Escondida Sassy over here on the stand side rail. That's La Martina FB to win it from Chillin. Gold Eagle H was third, and then Escondida Sassy.